Glenwood, Tom Robinson alongside Perry Fief and Kevin Ferguson and Cody Weaver running our video here this evening. Our video is powered by Nishdanet, an audio stream brought to you by Greg Young Automotive Group in Atlantic. They go the extra mile. 70 degrees, beautiful evening for high school football. Going to get a little cool later on, about 43 overnight low, but that'll happen after midnight. Should be a great night for high school football here at Glenwood. The Rams 0-1 coming in. They fell short to a powerful Sioux City East team a week ago. And Atlantic 2-0 with wins over Council Bluffs TJ and a 62-7 win over Clark 1 week ago. The first road game for the Trojans here tonight. And they're out of the field warming up with their kickers and some of their skilled players. The linemen will show up here in just a little bit. Atlantic has several different looks, and tonight they're going to be wearing their black hats, white jerseys, and black pants. So 1 week ago, they showed off their brand new yellow or gold jerseys with black hats and white pants. So we're seeing the more traditional road uniform for Atlantic tonight. Our stream again brought to you by Greg Young Automotive Group in Atlantic. They go the extra mile. Also brought to you by Olson's Outdoor Power, your one-stop service and equipment shop with locations in Atlantic and Carroll. First Whitney Bank. They're the only bank you'll ever need, a First Whitney Bank. And Body Basic. Call 254-BODY to get your body back to the basics. Also brought to you by the Seed Pros, by your side to maximize yields from the word go. Your Pioneer Pros, John Becker, Mark Van Tiger, Gary Dinkla, and Nick Knutson. And 2nd Street Auto, your transmission pros, and Cass Health, the neighbors caring for neighbors. Outfitters Plus Outlet Store, your home for personalized sports apparel in Atlantic. And the Super Bowl. Grab the gang and head to the Super Bowl for Glow Bowling every Friday and Saturday night. Swida, they're safe, reliable, and award-winning, by the way. Swida for all your transportation needs. Stein Seed, Stein has yield. Contact Darren Petty, your local Stein representative. Hy-Vee, Bakery, Deli, Grocery, Meat Department, and Pharmacy, always there for you, your Atlantic Hy-Vee. Atlantic Ag and Auto, your locally owned full-line CarQuest retail store in Atlantic. And Rolling Hills Bank and Trust, a hometown bank for hometown people. They are a member of the FDIC. Greg Young Automotive Group in Atlantic, they go the extra mile for you. And Olson's BP. Great food, Godfather's Pizza, and quality BP fuel. The Keep You Going company and Olson's BP in Atlantic. And Aaron Friend, Principal of Securities. Aaron Friend, Principal Securities, now located inside Schneider and Associates in Atlantic. We'll be back with a visit with Perry Fief and Kevin Ferguson right after these. You're listening to High School Football from Glenwood, a 95.7 FM, and our live video stream, westerniowatoday.com.
Get ready for a fresh start at Greg Young Atlantic. Our Greg Young Fresh Start program helps you hit the road with confidence, overcome credit challenges with personalized financing, and a wide selection of great vehicles. Visit us today to find your brand new Chevy, GMC, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram, or check out our huge pre-owned selection at GregYoungAtlantic.com and GregYoungCDJRAtlantic.com. And to apply. Don't miss out on this incredible offer. Here at Greg Young, we go the extra mile for you.
At Rolling Hills Bank and Trust, we're not just a bank. We're your neighbors. We've been dedicated to our communities for over 35 years. From real estate and ag loans to personal and commercial banking, we offer a full range of financial services tailored to meet your needs. We believe in giving back and being involved in the communities we serve. Stop into one of our 12 convenient locations or visit us at rollinghillsbank.com.
At 2nd Street Auto, it's our mission to get you back on the road fast. And it all starts with free local towing. Once you're back at the shop, we talk you through your car repair with a free and fair estimate. We do everything in-house so you know who's working on your car. Our Hercules tires come with free road hazard repair, free rotation for the life of the tires, and a free alignment check. And nobody can beat our transmission rebuild and repair experts. Brakes, tune-ups, oil changes, preventative maintenance, and service work make 2nd Street your first stop.
Welcome back to Glenwood. Tom Robinson alongside Perry Fief and Kevin Ferguson on our sideline, and Cody Weaver behind our video here this evening. We're looking forward to this one, Atlantic and Glenwood. And as Coach Brummer said after the game on Friday night, Atlantic scored 48 against against TJ and allowed a 30. Then they ran up a 62-7 win over Clark. And I say run up. Their JV players played for 2.5 quarters, so it was just a dominating performance by the Trojans. Now they face a Glenwood squad squad. And as Coach Brummer mentioned the day after, he goes, okay, here we are now. We've got Glenwood. We're going to find out if we're contenders or we're pretenders, because we know Coach Faust always has an outstanding football team, and they've got some new faces as well this season, but he always rebuilds, and this is going to be a really good test for the Trojans to see where they're at in this non-district game here tonight. But boy, when you look at Atlantic's stats here up to this contest, 2 games, 799 rushing yards. They're averaging 10.1 yards per carry on the ground, and you've got a guy in Tyson O'Brien who has 350 yards rushing and 35 totes. That's 10 yards a carry, and that ranks second in the state in all classes. Now, granted, Atlantic has had 2 games, but I'll tell you what, guys, Perry, we'll start with you. This running game has been outstanding, and then last week, Tristan Hayes opened up and threw a couple of nice passes, 3 for touchdowns.
Right. And it was great to see, and I think it gave them some confidence that they could see that, hey, man, we can run the ball, and now all of a sudden we can kind of throw the ball. But, again, I'm not giving away keys, but, I mean, yeah, Glenwood's 0-1, but they played a pretty tough team in their 5A school, and I think they did all right with them for so long. I mean, I don't remember the score, but, I mean, I looked at the roster. They got some big boys. There's a lot of beef down here.
Well, there's no doubt. And they've got a couple of players we're going to keep an eye on, and that's Brody Schaefer, who'll be a linebacker. He'll be number 10 on your screen. And then number 65 is Mason Kohler, the outstanding wrestler. And both those guys, all-district football players a year ago. Well, Fergie, you've got to be impressed with what you've seen with the Trojans running game. And what can you say about that offensive line that has 4 returning starters, but the newcomers are blending right in?
Oh, boy. You know, and that's where it all starts. We all know it. We're all football fans. We see it, and we talk about it every game you watch, and that's where they go. And these boys are doing some things, Tom, that we are real impressed with. They pull well. They're athletic, but most of all, they're very aggressive and physical. And they're going to have to be tonight.
Mm-hmm. Well, and what's cool is I said it all last week. Yes, they had some problems. I'm not going to say bad things, but
they got called for holding 4 times.
More than that. But it was not at the line of scrimmage. It was the second tier of blocking.
But that's not always a bad thing. And Coach Robert did talk about that. That's an aggressive penalty downfield. They're trying to break their man loose.
So I'm pretty sure they worked on it this week on this is how, if you're going to hold, you got to do it this way when you're in your second tier. I mean, there's certain ways you can hold at certain places.
Yeah, if you knock them on their back, you can't, there's no holding on that.
Right,
man.
True. That's true.
One thing we have not seen is Derek Wood putting the football.
Right.
The first 2 games, we have not seen that. I think, Fergie, when you talk about the special teams, Atlantic's got a kicker in Hayden Thompson. He's not had a chance to kick a field goal yet, but we know he can kick one from 30 yards anyway. Yeah. But as far as punting is concerned, that might be a real key here, too.
Well, yeah, and that's a team that hasn't seen real action, So they're going to have to make sure they're, assignment sound. Watching the young man kick out here, he's got a boot. I mean, he's kicking it into the end zone from the 40, so he's got a pretty good leg.
Hey, you guys need to be quiet because you're screwing up my keys for the game. All right, just quit talking about keys right now.
Well, we're not talking about keys.
Come on now.
That's another 45 minutes from now, Perry. We'll forget them by then.
I can't write that fast, man.
We're looking forward to this one. Atlantic with 10 regular season games this year, and they're hoping for more. But you got to take one game at a time. They were 1-0 2 weeks ago. They were 1-0 last week, and we'll see what they can do here tonight. But they sure have been a joy to watch, and we're looking forward to this one when it kicks off here at 7 o'clock. Had a chance to talk to 3 more seniors here this evening on our Senior Spotlight. Some fine young men that we're going to talk to here in just a little bit. And one of those is Graydon O'Hara. Another one of those is Derek Wood. And we're also going to hear from Traven Hansen, who is the center for the football team. And he talked about that offensive line here during our Senior Spotlight, which is, by the way, brought to you by Meyer & Gross. The strength of teamwork, and they have the reputation for results. We'll hear from the 3 seniors, and then we'll get to our coaches show, and we'll be back live here from Glenwood with Perry's Keys to the Game here a little bit later on. Stay tuned. Senior Spotlight coming up.
First Winnie Bank is the longest-standing locally owned bank in Atlantic, and as such, we take pride in how we serve our community. For generations, we have been involved with our customers and their families by getting involved in community events and by supporting technology and teaching financial literacy in our schools. You'll also see our support of athletics on the scoreboards at home events. It's this involvement that allows us to know our customers and their families for generations. First Winnie Bank, the only bank you'll ever need. Member FDIC.
Gas prices got you down? Need a ride to work or the grocery store? There's public transportation for everyone in Southwest Iowa. SWITA offers taxi service in Atlantic, Glenwood, Harlan, Missouri Valley, Red Oak, and Shenandoah. $2.50 each way or $2 for seniors 60 years and older. Just call 1-800-842-8065 or visit swita.com to schedule your ride.
Are you great with paperwork and have a grasp of real estate code and law? Does your schedule allow you to show a home at almost any time? Do you have a list of clients who are looking for a home? How about first-hand knowledge of properties in the market? No? Well, you're in luck because a realtor does. This is Melissa Enan with Meyer & Gross Real Estate, and having a realtor takes care of all those things and much more. It's what we do, it's who we are. Give us a call. We're here to help. Meyer & Gross Real Estate. Strength of teamwork, the reputation for results. Company. The strength of teamwork, the reputation for results.
And welcome back to a Senior Spotlight, brought to you by Meyer & Gross. And we're joined by Graydon O'Hara, senior for the Trojans. So Graydon, congrats on a great start to the year with 2-0 record wins over TJ and Clark last week. You're one of 19 seniors. And tell us a little bit about yourself, first of all, and your role on this 2024 squad.
Well, I play wide receiver, and I do play some special teams on the field goal unit, and I also, play wide receivers when we go out on trips. And
talk about holding for Hayden Thompson. I mean, listen, there's a lot to this, and you're the first guy to touch the ball, and you have to get it set right for him. Does he have a certain way you want to set the ball, and how much you work on this?
Work on it every day, every game day, before the game, and obviously every day. Practice. That's about it.
How did you earn that position to be the holder for field goals?
I just asked him as a joke, and he was like, "All right." That's how I got it.
That's what you got to do. You betcha. And so you play in special teams and receiver as well. And coming off of 2 wins, now you face a Glenwood team. What are some of the things that you've been working on this week, Graydon?
We've been working on how to get through their defense and their punt and just their defensive schemes, really.
What do they run defensively?
Well, they mostly play man with I think 4 linemen and 3 linebackers, and they blitz a decent amount. So we've just been working on getting the ball out fast in our run game.
I want to go back to special teams, and we haven't punted yet.
No, we haven't.
Derek Wood, the punter, has not had a chance to swing the leg here this season. It's been all kickoffs, and a lot of them. So I want to go back to special teams. So what you're a holder on special teams, and then wide receiver, and a good receiving core on this team as well. Tristan Hayes, the quarterback, and talk about Tristan and his progress. A position that he's not unfamiliar to, but hasn't played a lot of here the last year or so. Talk about his progress.
Well, he was in a position battle during the summer, but won it, and he's been a great leader so far, and he's been very content with his role in this team, which is mostly running the ball.
What about Coach Brummer this week, and what's the message that he's been sending out to this squad?
Well, he's been saying a lot, are you pretenders or contenders?
You're a senior, one of 19, so a really good group that has stayed together over all these years. What makes this senior crew kind of special?
We just know how to play with each other. We've been with each other for a very long time, and we just really get each other. I think we learned a lot of team chemistry while we played on those lower levels.
Very good. Well, what are your goals rest of the way? Obviously get out there and catch some passes, huh?
Yep.
and let's get a field goal.
Yeah.
We'll be sure and be watching you out there on those holes and getting in there on offense now and again, Graydon. And I know you did get on kickoff late in that TJ game as well. We appreciate you, and best of luck tonight.
Thank you.
We're joined by Trevin Hansen, center for the Trojans, second-year starter.
Yep, that's
Trevin,
right.
And 799 total yards on the ground so far this season. You guys are doing the job, and talk about what's working for you up front.
We're just playing more as a team this year, I think. I think we bonded a lot more, where we have been a unit where that we can allow Tyson and Gavin and make holes for him to get the yards and everything like that.
Yeah, then you got McNeil.
McNeil, yeah.
Fly, you know, but yeah.
He's fast. He's
really
fast.
He comes in on those edge plays, and you've got, like I said, you've got two guys behind you, and obviously the timing is good. Mm-hmm. The holes are there, and they're getting through the holes.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's got to be really important. So talk about your mates up front here, and you've added a couple guys this year that are getting the job done as well, and talk about that front line.
So we have, on the left, we have Jack Moeller. He's been doing really good for his first year starting on the offensive line. He's really kicked it into gear. Donnie, it's his second year too, and he's been really flying around while we run plays, of course. And then we got Caden Kroll on the right, which is second year starter. He's been doing really well. His polling's been pretty good. And then Reed Woodward, I think, is third year starting, I think. Yeah. And Reed has been really well. He can really mow people down.
Well, and this is a downhill type offense.
Yes.
I mean, and you knew you were going to run the ball when the season started, and so far it's been working to near perfection. How much do you like the run here? And you got to pass pro a little bit last week.
Yeah, all of us on the offensive line like to run a lot better because we like to hit people. We like to be really physical with them and, make sure that, Tyson, McNeil, and Gavin get the yards that they want. And
how much time have you spent in the weight room?
A lot.
I can tell. Your teammates up front, and the entire team looks that way as well. You guys are really filling out your pads. I mean, how much participation was there in the weight room this past summer?
There was a lot of people up there. A lot of people made a commitment this year where we all wanted to have a great season with all of us, and everybody put in the time and the effort to make that happen this year, hopefully.
Glenwood, the team at hand here tonight, and talk about the Rams. Obviously, the center, you're the quarterback of that offensive line. What are you going to see across from you?
So they like to line up in about a 4-3-4-2 as their defense, and their center's a big dude. He's 6'6", 300 pounds, and he's going to be tough to move, but I think our defensive line can do some damage with that, and our backers, but across from us, they have some big dudes too, like 77. He's pretty big. Then they got this 55. I don't know how much. I think he weighs like 340, I think, or something like that. And but they're physical. They're big and physical, but I think that we can do really well with them this year.
What's it going to take up front to be successful this run game again here tonight?
It's just going to be pad level, I think, and getting out with pad level and being really physical up front and finishing our blocks until the whistle, because that's going to be a big thing for us, I think.
Trevin, thank you very much. A great start to season. Fun to watch, and keep grinding out those yards.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Derek Wood joins us here on the Myron Gross Senior Spotlight. Derek, you got a fumble in the end zone, and before we get to that, talk about your position, talk about your role in this football team.
So I'm the punter, so...
We haven't seen you.
No. I honestly think it's a good thing, so...
we haven't seen you, and we hope you don't see you back there tonight, but it wouldn't hurt to maybe get something put away. So you're the punter, and then you've been playing a lot on defense, too.
Oh, yeah. So Sheldon got hurt, so I had to go in as the third string and help out the team,
You really did. So let's go back to the play, the scramble and the fumble, and you came up with it. Take us through that play.
So I'm just in the backfield. I'm like okay, they're running this way. As I see the jet coming, and I see the ball fumble, and I'm like, I don't know if he's going to catch it or not. And I see him fumble it twice, so I just start running for it, jump on it, and I look down, and it's there. I'm like, oh, let's go.
Yep. So Derek Wood, you're on the stat sheet for a touchdown, and you guys have played very well again against the Clark Indians last week, 62-7. You played a lot of defense, and talk about some of your main goals there on defense. What are you tasked to do as a defensive back? And
one of our main goals is just don't get beat deep. Thomas Jefferson, I got beat deep, and that was something not good. So we kind of tried to limit that. So lining up outside shade, watching what the number 2 receiver is doing, seeing if he's running deep. If he's not, you're getting him because he's going to run in for like a post.
Yeah, Derek, that was game 1 too. I mean, you guys are just getting used to the game, and really the defense has been outstanding. And I mean, just allowed 7 points here last Friday night. It's been the big message now to be able to control Glenwood's offense.
Stopping the run game. They're a heavy running team. There's a formation they line up in that they've run 100% out of. When they get the chance, stop number 6 from getting the ball because they targeted him 8 times on defense. He'll usually run deep, and they'll just try and huck it to him if they have a chance to, because he is a talented player.
So talk about what's it going to take to be successful, Derek, here tonight.
We got to work as a team, stop everything that they do, honestly.
Very good. Well, I'll tell you what, you guys have had a great start to the season. We wish you luck tonight against the Glenwood Rams, 2-0 going in.
Thank you.
You bet. Derek Wood joining us on the Senior Spotlight. Big thanks to Derek, Graydon O'Hara, and Trevin Hansen. We'll be back with more pregame. We're going to have the Partners Insurance Coaches Show with head coach Joe Brummer coming up, and we'll also hear from Glenwood head coach Corey Fost. Coming up next on our pregame show, we're 95.7 FM and our live video stream powered by Nishtanet.
Are you great with paperwork and have a grasp of real estate code and law? Does your schedule allow you to show a home at almost any time? Do you have a list of clients who are looking for a home? How about first-hand knowledge of properties in the market? No? Well, you're in luck because a realtor does. This is Melissa Enan with Meyer & Gross Real Estate, and having a realtor takes care of all those things and much more. It's what we do, it's who we are. Give us a call. We're here to help. Meyer & Gross Real Estate. Strength of teamwork, the reputation for results.
When you're on the go, it's all about convenience. Add fantastic food, beverages, plus BP Superior Fuels, and you have Olson's BP in Atlantic. From sunup to sundown, we're the Keep You Going store. From our loaded breakfast burritos and Bunker Dunker donuts to our delicious Champs chicken and pizza to go, we have the food you crave. Don't forget the cold beer in the beer cave. Stop in and fill her up. There's always something you need at Olson's BP, the Keep You Going store, 2nd and Locust in Atlantic.
With the many different types of insurance policies and all the different options, knowing what insurance policy will work best for you or your business can be confusing. At Partners Insurance, we know the best coverage is the one that fits your needs, your goals, your tolerance for risk, and of course your resources. Our agents are committed to helping your family or business navigate the often confusing world of insurance. For help navigating through your insurance options, contact Shannon at Partners Insurance today at 712-243-4392.
Welcome back to the Partners Insurance pregame show with Atlantic head coach Joe Brummer. Trojans 2-0. Heading into this one, another non-district game. This one at Glenwood here tonight. And the Trojans coming off another impressive performance last Friday night against Clark at home. Rush for 434 yards, almost 11 yards per carry. Couple of guys with 100-yard games. In fact, Xander Killian, third-string tailback, had nearly 100 yards as well. He had 6 carries, 76 yards, coach. And this team, for the second week in a row, just continues to run downhill. And really fun to watch, really impressive, almost 800 yards on the ground this season. And when you have thrown the football, it has been on the money. I want to talk about the running game, first of all. And what do you attribute the success to so far this season with that run game?
Yeah, we got a lot of good guys up front. We do a good job with our tight ends, fullbacks, and linemen. We got some good athletes out there that are making it pretty easy for our running backs. Nothing to take away from Tyson, Ethan, and Xander out there, but, we've had different kids in that spot and the same result. So, no, I think up front we're doing a really good job, including our tight ends and like our fullbacks. Gavin's getting out in space and blocking really well. Brock Goodrich is phenomenal out there on the edge for us. Xavier Darrow is another tight end for us. That those three, are doing a great job of leading the way for us. That where they go, the ball goes type of thing. And, we're going to make some counters and some stuff off of that. But right now, if it's not broke, don't fix it type of thing, that we can get away with being pretty vanilla and just running our normal stuff and our bread and butter plays. That it's worked out really well for us.
I think, one thing that I see, and then you hear a lot from the public right now, is the team just seems to be on the same page. They are playing as one and certainly have bought into what you want to do this year. Obviously, you know what's going on in the camp. I mean, what do you see here?
We have a really good senior class. That those guys are buying in. They're doing a great job of leading by example. That those guys, I think we have 19 of them, that those guys are doing really good of, practicing hard, making sure everybody's getting reps, getting plays, doing a really good job of making sure we had team night, that those guys are making sure the freshmen get there, that each freshman's paired with the senior, kind of a mentor type of thing, and making sure, hey, if you have questions in school, if you have class questions, if you have football practice questions, if you have where's team night, what are we doing, what's the dress-up day for the volleyball game, stuff like that, that those guys have really bought in and I think done a really good job as seniors to help out those younger guys. So that's stuff that you like to see. That's stuff that they go above and beyond with. And those are also the guys that help out with like our youth program, that a lot of those seniors, get back to the community, are helping out and doing their thing on and off the field. That it kind of starts with those guys up front, or those guys just in general, that the seniors are doing a really good job of leading by example and everybody else is following along.
Your younger kids got a lot of playing time last Friday night, and they bought in as well. They played extremely hard in that game as well. Well, week 3 for Atlantic, week 2 for everybody, but Glenwood, the team at hand here. Talk about facing the Rams here, Coach. What impresses you about Glenwood? I know they fell short to Sioux City East, but you mentioned on Saturday, East a good football team. But what do you see from Glenwood here?
Yeah, they played a really good 5A school right off the bat there. That East is probably going to make the playoffs in 5A. They're a really good football team that's really well coached. That Glenwood now knows, like, they've played a lot tougher teams. They know what works, what doesn't work, type of thing. That they're going to make their adjustments, and you see the greatest growth from week 1 to week 2 with a lot of those teams. So I'll be interested to see what they're going to do for adjustment-wise, for personnel-wise, but, they're big up front. Offensive, defensive line is really good. I think they're 6'6", 320 at center. They don't play a lot of guys both ways, except for the Kohler kid, who is an All-American wrestler that plays football for him as well. At D-tackle, D-end type of thing, and then I think they have him at tackle right now, where he goes, the ball goes type of thing. They want to run behind their best guy, and I don't blame him. He's really good. They're really physical at the point of attack, offensively and defensively. It's just East got some scramble plays and got free and made the most of them. That they had a really good quarterback. I think he touched it about 55, 60 yards through the air on one play. That he just has a cannon back there, and that's really tough to adjust for in high school football. That Glenwood had a really tough test to start out going on the road, and then, being at their place, their first home game of the season, emotions are going to be a little bit higher. They're going to want to get back on track. That it's going to be a really tough matchup for us, just size-wise, skill-wise, that Glenwood's going to be a really, really good team.
Coach, we look at the defensive side of the ball for the Rams. Returning as Brody Schaefer, the linebacker, leading tackler a year ago. What can you say about him? And is that one player you key on a little bit on the defensive end?
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of how Glenwood wants to set up their defense. They'll put their middle linebacker in the middle, and they don't want him to get touched. He runs sideline to sideline, and they put their best tackler there for a reason. And, he's back 2 years in a row, and he's at that spot. So it's not by accident that they definitely want to make him the focal point of making all the tackles, making all the plays. that we have to account for their linebackers in general, but especially their middle linebackers. That just the way that they set up with their 4-3, it almost looks at times like a 4-1 type of thing, and they're playing all their skill guys matched up man-to-man, and he has no responsibilities running sideline to sideline. That makes him really dangerous and really tough to block, but we got to make sure we're getting to the second level and getting our hands on, not just him, but all of their linebackers.
Coach, going back to your football team, we've talked a lot about the run, and rightfully so. But Tristan Hayes is, he's only thrown 7 passes, but he's completed all but 2 of them. He's 5 for 7, and really impressive last Friday night. So we know he's got the skills. How much does that run game attribute to the success you had in the passing game last Friday night against Clark?
Yeah, they play off each other. If you can run the ball, that we have Tristan's athletic ability, his attributes are his legs, that he can get out of the pocket and throw on the run. So we like to run our bootlegs, like to run our play action pass stuff with him, that he does a really good job being able to get out of the pocket and manipulate, some defenders that, is he going to run? We got to take off, and it makes our wide receivers more open. That it's just, a different skill set that we have back there. So we've changed some things. We put some plays in that we haven't ran yet a ton with him, that we want to get him out of the pocket. We want to make him mobile and make it a two-way go. If everybody's covered downfield, he's a weapon that he can take off and run. Or, if they play the run and run up on him, that hopefully, we can see and dump down to those guys in the flats and those openings, that it won't be the chuck and duck of years past where we can just throw the ball, sit back in the pocket downfield. But we want to make sure he's on the move, he's on the run, and we threw a couple of deep balls, but that's not going to be our MO for the most part, that it's going to be, getting stuff out in the flats and getting our athletes the ball in space.
Coach, what's it going to come down here now for Atlantic here in this third game of the season to come out with a W?
Well, more than ever, it's who controls the line of scrimmage, who can run the ball better. I know Coach Faust wants to be able to control the ball, leave his offense out there, run the ball, be physical. A lot like we do, it just looks a little different. And then turnovers. Whoever has the least amount of turnovers and who can run the ball more is definitely going to come out on top.
Coach, always appreciate you. Thank you very much. Best of luck, and we'll talk to you afterwards.
Awesome. Hey, I appreciate it, Tom. Thank you.
You bet. Atlantic head coach Joe Brummer, Trojans 2-0. And we'll talk to Glenwood head coach Corey Foss coming up next on our Partner Insurance pregame show here on KS 95.7 FM and our live video stream on westerniowatoday.com. Welcome back to Pregame Show, brought to you by Partners Insurance. And we're joined by Glenwood head coach Corey Foss as we're getting closer to kickoff here at Glenwood here tonight in a non-district football game between Atlantic and the Glenwood Rams. Coach Foss, thanks for joining us here on the Pregame Show. And let's talk about this 2024 Glenwood Ram football team. What do you have going this year?
Yeah, so, if you look at the roster, it looks like maybe a typical team. One thing that you don't realize is we finished last season with 6 juniors on the roster. So, we've got 17 seniors this year, but we don't have as many, 4-year senior players as we've had in the past. So I would say overall we're a pretty young team in terms of varsity experience. That being said, there's been a lot of good things that have happened this year, and we've got a lot of good talent still. But we got a lot of work to do right now. Our players have done a nice job of trying to work hard, but we got a lot of work to do, and another good team to play here this week in Atlantic. Well,
you mentioned Sioux City East, obviously a really good football team we faced last week. So what do you take away from that game now as you prepare for Atlantic here in week number 2?
Yeah, Sioux City East brought back a lot of good players from last year's playoff team, and they added some talent too. So they're going to win a lot of games, and they exposed some of the things that we could do better. But the good news, the thing I liked about that game for us is we got down early. We made a couple mistakes early. We were down 14-0, and then our guys hung in there, and we were able to put a long drive together, and it was 7-14 at halftime before wheels kind of fell off a little bit, and we had I think our lack of depth showed through there. But really proud of the grit our guys showed. to bounce back through some adversity in the beginning. And we play a lot of good teams. Sioux City was one of them, or Sioux City East, and looks like Atlantic, has really improved this year, and they've got a good thing going as well.
Coach, talk about some of the leaders on your football team here this season.
Yeah, so Cole Stout has done a really good job for us. I messed up a little bit, and I didn't make him practice quarterback the last couple of years. He had played it through his freshman year. And then, last year we had 3 very good quarterbacks in one class. So he's done a really nice job this year of leading the offense and just being a good leader. He's been dedicated. He started last year at linebacker for us and has taken on the quarterback role. And he's just a real diverse player, been very, very dedicated and consistent. And, he probably had a little bit of jitters as well on Thursday night. We know he's going to play a lot better than what he did on last week, but, he still did a really nice job for us. Brody Schaefer was our leading tackler last year as a linebacker, and he's been playing both ways. Again, just really committed, been a good leader, and leads by example. So appreciate all that those guys have done. Those 2 are our captains. Jack Johnson is a returning first-team All-District player at a wide receiver and defensive back spot, and we need to do a better job of getting him involved in the game early this week. And Mason Kohler is the other first team All-District returning player for us. He plays offensive tackle and defensive tackle for us. Everybody knows he's a really good wrestler, but he's an equally good football player. So those guys, I think most people consider them the leaders, but obviously football is the ultimate team game, and we're going to have more guys continue to step up throughout the year.
Let's talk about Atlantic, and when you prepare for the Trojans, what are some of the things that impresses you about the Trojans here?
Yeah, really good line play. They've always been well coached, but they got some real athletic bodies, some good size. They'll get downhill and get after you. Their style's a little different than what you see. It seems like nowadays some of the bigger schools are almost everybody's running a similar type of spread offense, but similar to Harlan, they're going to get downhill fast. Even when they hand it to the tailback, it's a downhill thing. So I really appreciate what they do. They're a physical team, got some really good athletes and speed to go with it. But the fullback, can't think of his name right now, but the guy that they're handing the ball to, getting downhill, both as a runner and a blocker, is behind that really good offensive line is scary, and they're gonna put us to the test this week and challenge our physicality.
Coach, what are some of the keys to success here for Glenwood?
Yeah, every week, every year, I think it's the team that can control the things that they can control the best. So limit the unforced errors. We know Atlantic's got good players. They're going to make plays, and we think we've got some good players too, but we got to make sure that we don't beat ourselves. We can't make things hard on ourselves by not lining up right, or not playing hard through the whistle, not doing our job, not playing together, all playing the same calls, whether that be on offense or defense. So for us, it's going to be that, control the things we can control, attitude, effort, preparation, unforced errors, and then football's the ultimate game of adversity. We know we're going to see some of that, so we got to choose our response and make sure that we respond with class and grit, and if we do that, I like our chances of being successful against anybody we play. But sometimes that's easier said than done. So we'll see what we can do this week.
Very good. Coach Faust, always appreciate you, and best of luck tonight against the Trojans and the rest of the way.
Yeah, always appreciate you, Tom, and the great work you guys do. Thanks to you for all you do for, area athletes and high school sports, and look forward to talking to you again soon.
Absolutely. Our pleasure. That's Corey Faust, head coach of the Glenwood Rams. We'll be back with the keys of the game, brought to you by iAssociates. So that's coming up next with Perry Fief here at 95.7 FM, our live video stream at westerniowatoday.com.
With the many different types of insurance policies and all the different options, knowing what insurance policy will work best for you or your business can be confusing. At Partners Insurance, we know the best coverage is the one that fits your needs, your goals, your tolerance for risk, and of course your resources. Our agents are committed to helping your family or business navigate the often confusing world of insurance. For help navigating through your insurance options, contact Shannon at Partners Insurance today at 712-243-4392.
Cass Health in Atlantic, Iowa is a nationally recognized hospital, and we are proud of the awards and all of our recent accomplishments. But do you know what drives us to be the very best? You. We're passionate about helping our patients heal and feel their very best at any age and any stage of life. Cass Health, neighbors caring for neighbors.
It's said that the eyes are the windows to your soul, but do you know that your eyes are a window into your health? Hi, this is Dr. Jeff Gergen from My Associates. It's true. During a dilated eye exam, I'll be looking at your eyes for more than just their performance on the eye chart. I recommend that adults see their eye provider at least every 2 years. Need an appointment? Call Eye Associates at 243-7540. You'll clearly see the difference in how we care for our patients. The difference in how we care for our patients.
Welcome back to Glenwood and Tom Robinson alongside Perry Fief, Kevin Ferguson, Cody Weaver, Michael Sheriff back in the studios engineering this football game tonight. Welcome to the broadcast. Our audio stream brought to you by Greg Young Automotive Group in Atlantic. They go the extra mile. And our video stream powered by Nishdanet to Mr. Scott Bennett. Looking forward to this one. We're about just under 20 minutes away from the opening kickoff tonight here in this non-district game between 3A Atlantic and 4A Glenwood. Our keys to the game are brought to you by Eye Associates with offices in Atlantic and Audubon, and they're always far above your expectations. Eye Associates. Well, Perry, let's talk about the keys.
All right, well, we talked too soon, but my first key is don't come here with a big head because you're 2-0 and they're 0-1, because just watching these guys, been looking at them, these guys are big and they're probably just as physical. I mean, they're big boys, and there's some talent, it looks like, watching them warm up. So it's going to be stamina. Who's going to have the best stamina, I think, is one of the keys. The second one is we just need to run the ball, control the clock, and keep their offense on the sideline. We did it the first game. We didn't really have that much the second game because we were just blowing them out. But that first game, they controlled the clock. I mean, they were moving the ball pretty well. The third key for me is limit them from big plays. You know, nothing more than 15. Try not to go at least 20, 25. Don't give up the big plays. Keep them within the 15 yards. And I guarantee it, tonight will be the first time we get to see our punter. And so our special teams have got to win the battle on the field tonight.
And what we understand, Derek Wood is the punter, but we also saw the sophomore, or the freshman rather, Xander Killian. He was punting 50 yards.
Yeah.
Cody and I were watching him earlier, and of course we saw him run the football last week. Hey, Kevin Ferguson outside, and Kevin, what do you think?
Well, I'm going to start with the Atlantic defense, and I think the key there is to get off the field, you know, and 3 and outs, that's just perfect. You want to keep an offense on the bench because they can't score as well there. As far as the Atlantic offense, I think a real big key tonight is going to be first down. You know, getting across that line of scrimmage, grinding out 5-6 yards on that first down really makes the next 2 downs a little bit easier in the play calling, and going to make you more successful to get that first down and move them chains.
All right, very good, guys. Thank you. Our keys to the game brought to you by Eye Associates with offices in Atlantic and Audubon, and always far above your expectations. We'll be back with the starting lineups. They're brought to you by the First Whitney Bank, a local bank, local employees, and local decisions. Since the beginning, the only bank you'll ever need. First Whitney Bank. Starters coming up next.
It's said that the eyes are the windows to your soul, but do you know that your eyes are a window into your health? Hi, this is Dr. Jeff Gergen from My Associates. It's true. During a dilated eye exam, I'll be looking at your eyes for more than just their performance on the eye chart. I recommend that adults see their eye provider at least every 2 years. Need an appointment? Call Eye Associates at 243-7540. You'll clearly see the difference in how we care for our patients.
Hi everyone, this is Tanner from the Atlantic Hy-Vee. Have you signed up or upgraded to our Perks program yet? It's free and gives you instant savings. If you're not signed up, no worries. We can sign you up in-store. Super easy and instant savings. You will still have the Fuel Saver savings on gas. We're the only store in town committed to giving you the cheapest gas. So when you choose the Atlantic Hy-Vee, you're not just shopping, you're experiencing service, quality, savings, and purpose. And as always, thank you for choosing Atlantic Hy-Vee.
First Winnie Bank is the longest standing locally owned bank in Atlantic, and as such, we take pride in how we serve our community. For generations, we have been involved with our customers and their families by getting involved in community events and by supporting technology and teaching financial literacy in our schools. You'll also see our support of athletics on the scoreboards at home events. It's this involvement that allows us to know our customers and their families for generations. First Winnie Bank, the only bank you'll ever need. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Glenwood. Tom Robinson, Perry Fief, Kevin Ferguson, and Cody Weaver with us here this evening. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. And first of all, for the Atlantic Trojans on the offensive end, head coach Joe Brummer, assisted by Lee Satoff, Orrin Perkins, Matt Best, and Matt Molinex, Bryce Smith, Nathan Block, and Lucas Mosier. Clint Rowland also down the field as well for Atlantic. Offensively for the Trojans, they've rushed for just shy of 800 yards on the season. They passed for just over 160 yards in only 7 attempts. And what a job by Tristan Hayes last week to elevate that passing game. For Atlantic offensively at quarterback, Tristan Hayes, 5'9", 145, and a senior. At the running back, the tailback spot, Tyson O'Brien, 6', 185, and a senior. O'Brien has rushed for 350 yards, averaging 10 yards a carry. And at fullback is Gavin McLaren, 6'2", 240, and a junior. And the receivers are Jared Hansen, 5'9", 170, senior, and Brock Goodrich at 6'2", 205, and a junior. The tight end is Xavier Darrow, 6'2", 235, and a senior. And the tackles, Reed Woodward at 6'3", 275, and a senior. He's put on 30 pounds over the summer, and it's been muscle that he's built there. Jack Muller, a newcomer to the offensive line, has done a tremendous job for Atlantic so far. Muller at 6'1", 220, and a junior. On the right side is Caden Krall. He's a veteran, second-year starter, 6', 185, and a senior. And Donovan Hedrington, a starter a year ago, back at it again. He's the guard at wears number 59. He's 5'10", 190, and a junior. And your center, Trevin Hanson. Hanson is 5'10", 215 for the Trojans on offense. For Glenwood, their head coach is Corey Fost, assisted by Alex Williams, Brian Diekman, Chris Weiser, Kyle Gertis, Jason Gibson, Jordan Bultel, Tanner Teagarden, and Nathan Karstens. And the trainer is Nick Kohler. Atlantic, their athletic trainer, by the way, is Andy Neiman. What a job he does. For Glenwood offensively, Cole Stout is 6'1", 205, and a senior. The running backs are Scott Reed, a 5'8", 120 junior. Paulie Simonetti, a 6', 190 senior. And the wideouts are Jack Johnson, 6'1", 175, and a junior. And Shane Pratt, 6', 135 junior. The wide receiver also out there is going to be Caden Crouch at 6'3", 180, and a junior. And your tight end, Brody Schaefer. He'll go both ways, just like Simonetti and Johnson. Schaefer is 6', 195, and a senior. And the left guard, Nick Delaney. And Perry mentioned the size of these guys. Delaney, 5'11", 290, and a senior. The other guard who plays on the right side is Josh Taylor, 5'9", 220, and a sophomore. The center is Trace Johnson, 6'6", 300, and a junior. Left tackle, Mason Kohler, the all-district player a year ago, 6', 240 junior. And the right tackle, Drake Boothie, 6'4", 225, and a sophomore. So that's the offense for the Glenwood Rams. Now, for Atlantic, defensively, looks like this. Jake Wales at linebacker, 5'11", 180, and a sophomore. Joaquin Wales, 6', 175, and a senior. Now Sawyer Terrell, and we wish Sawyer all the best. Suffered an injury here last week. Will not be in the lineup here tonight. Sawyer not starting. We're going to see Derek Wood in the lineup for the Trojans. Derek is a 5'9", 150-pound senior. We'll also see him possibly punt the football tonight as well. Shelton Malia also suffered an injury. don't believe he's going to be in there as well, but if he is, Malia at corner, 6'4", 185, and a junior. So possibly we may see Jared Hansen in there at 5'9", 170. And a senior, or we could see Hunter Nelson as well, a 5'8", 145, and a junior. We'll see how they line up when they come out on defense. Carter Hadley with the safety at 5'8", 155, and a sophomore, and Grant Petty, the sophomore, corner at 6'2", 175. Kenny Jewell, the first-team All-District safety a year ago, the senior, will get a start. He missed game one with an injury, but played well last week. He's back at it, 5'9", 140, the senior. And the defensive ends, Evan Sorensen, 5'11", 255, senior. Carter Witzman, he has 5 tackles so far this season. A lot of those came last week. Carter at 6'5", 200, senior. Your nose tackle, Reed Flasick, 6'3", 320, senior. He'll be going up against the big 300-pound center, Trace Johnson, so that'll be a matchup to watch tonight. And Matthew Pollock also at a tackle on defense. Matthew 5'8", 230, and a junior. The Trojans do filter in some of their offensive linemen on that defensive end as well. For Glenwood defensively, the linebackers, Ian Connell, 6 foot, 195-pound junior. Brody Schaefer, he plays both ways. All-District a year ago, 6 foot, 195, senior. Tristan Ludwig will be a defensive back at 5'11", 160, junior, and Trey Darden, 5'11", 160, senior. Also, Jack Johnson, he goes two ways as well, 6'1", 175, and a senior, and also defensive back Virginio Rangel Gonzalez, 6', 165, and a senior, and Drew Schroeder, 6', 155, senior, and defensive ends Paulie Simonetti at 6', 190, and a senior, and Jacob Oust at 5'9", 200, junior, and a defensive tackle, all the district, Mason Kohler, 6 foot 240, the junior, and Mason Lunning, 6'1", 215, and a senior. So those are your starters for Atlantic and Glenwood on offense and on defense. And our starting lineups brought to you by the First Whitney Bank, local employees, and local decisions. Since the beginning, the only bank you'll ever need, First Whitney Bank. We're still a ways away from our opening kickoff here tonight. To the Glenwood marching band out of the field here as we speak, and I'll tell you, we're getting close here, Perry, and really looking forward to this.
Yeah, I mean, when you're rattling off those weights, I mean, that's going to be – I'm definitely watching the 300-pounders go at each other tonight, see who's got more stamina, because that's a lot of weight for both guys. So that's going to be cool to watch.
No doubt about it, and we're going to have our national anthem coming up here in a moment. But first, we're going to get you early on here. We just as well talk about the opening kickoff, because that's coming up here shortly, here in about 9 minutes. Our opening kickoff is brought to you by ASI. Don't miss the sound of the opening kickoff. See audiologist Doug Leonard of ASI back with more right after these.
First Whitney Bank is the longest-standing locally owned bank in Atlantic, and as such, we take pride in how we serve our community. For generations, we have been involved with our customers and their families by getting involved in community events and by supporting technology and teaching financial literacy in our schools. You'll also see our support of athletics on the scoreboards at home events. It's this involvement that allows us to know our customers and their families for generations. First Whitney Bank, the only bank you'll ever need. Member FDIC.
So you're having trouble hearing. Well, let me ask you, when was your last hearing test? Maybe back in grade school? You know, hearing loss is usually gradual. Maybe you miss a word or two in conversation, or maybe you struggle when talking on the phone. Sometimes you miss out while with your favorite people. You can get ahead of hearing loss. And if you're 50 or over, even if you're not having issues, it's a good time to have an evaluation. Get a baseline of where your hearing stands. Call today to hear more. ASI, with offices in Atlantic, Audubon, and Carroll.
Nobody has delivered more high-yielding Enlist E3 soybean genetics to the marketplace than Stein. That means your local Stein representative can provide you with the product knowledge and seed genetics to help you maximize profits on every acre you plant. Discover yield plus experience by partnering with the undisputed leader in Enlist E3 soybean genetics. Learn more at steinseed.com. Stein has yield.
Seed.com.
Welcome back to Glenwood. Tom Robinson alongside Perry Fief, Kevin Ferguson, and Cody Weaver. And Other games in Class of 3A tonight. Atlantic here at Glenwood. Harlan hosting Denison Sleswig at Nevada at Roland Story. Greene County at Perry. Lewis Central's at Creston tonight, and Clark is hosting Knoxville. Those are the other games in Class of 3A here this evening, as we're getting close to the opening kickoff, and we're going to have our national anthem coming up here in just a moment. And it is brought to you by Stein Seed. Stein has yield. Contact Darren Petty and Trey Bricks, your local Stein representatives.
Nobody has delivered more high-yielding Enlist E3 soybean genetics to the marketplace than Stein. That means your local Stein representative can provide you with the product knowledge and seed genetics to help you maximize profits on every acre you plant. Discover yield plus experience by partnering with the undisputed leader in Enlist E3 soybean genetics. Learn more at steinseed.com. Stein has yield.
The weather is changing. It's time for the leaves to change colors, hoodies, football, and crops to come out of the fields. The changing weather is a good time to remind you of your changing insurance needs. Hi, this is Lucas Mosier at Armor Insurance, and we will sit down and go over your current coverage so when you're out working in the fields, you feel confident that we have you covered from your fields to your house to your vehicles that you drive. Because at Armor Insurance, we're here to protect you. Armor Insurance with offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs.
So you're having trouble hearing? Well, let me ask you, when was your last hearing test? Maybe back in grade school? You know, hearing loss is usually gradual. Maybe you miss a word or two in conversation, or maybe you struggle when talking on the phone. Sometimes you miss out while with your favorite people. You can get ahead of hearing loss. And if you're 50 or over, even if you're not having issues, it's a good time to have an evaluation. Get a baseline of where your hearing stands. Call today to hear more. ASI, with offices in Atlantic, Audubon, and Carroll. Atlantic, Audubon, and Carroll.
Southwest Iowa's classic rock station is KSWI Atlantic, part of Meredith Communications, KS 95.7.
It's time for Atlantic Trojan football on KS 95.7. Play-by-play coverage from Tom Robinson, alongside Perry Fief, and sideline reporting from Kevin Ferguson. Your home for Atlantic Trojan sports is KS 95.7.
Welcome back to Glenwood. The Rams just breaking through the banner, and we're getting set for our national anthem and the opening kickoff, brought to you by ASI. Don't miss the sound of the opening kickoffs. The audiologist Doug Leonard of ASI, and of course our national anthem brought to you every Friday night by Stein Seed. Stein has yield. Contact Darren Petty and Trey Bricks, your local Stein representatives. Glenwood, they're all black home uniforms with white numbers and black helmets with the gold Glenwood on the side of the hat. Atlantic in their road white jerseys, black pants, and black helmets here as we have our Stein Seeds national anthem. All right, getting set to go here, and as the Atlantic Trojans and the Glenwood Rams get set to battle here in a non-district game here in Class 3A for Atlantic, Class 4A for Glenwood. And the captains will march to the center of the field. We'll have the coin flip, and we'll find out who is going to start with the football and who will be on defense. I know Fergie talked about one key, and that was defense. And the captains for Atlantic Reed Woodward, left to right on your screen. Kennick Jewell, Jared Hanson, and Xavier Darrell, the captains for the Trojans. Brody Schaefer, Cole Stout, captains here. We see down on the field on the near side, number 10 will be Brody Schaefer. Cole Stout, the quarterback, at number 1. And also the captain for the Rams, Drew Schroeder, and Paulie Simonetti as they walk to the center of the field here, and they'll have the coin flip. And we're about 2 minutes away from the opening kickoff here, brought to you by ASI, Perry. Boy, I'm looking forward to this one, huh?
I mean, they're all about the same size. Glenwood may be a couple pounds heavier, but this is going to be exciting.
So Atlantic, they will receive the football and move right to left. And Glenwood will kick off. They'll defend the north goal. Atlantic will defend the south goal. We do have a little bit of a breeze, Kevin Ferguson, and I don't think it's going to make a bit of difference here, but somewhat of a breeze out there, huh?
Well, it has died down from when we got here, Tom, but I don't think it's going to play as much difference as it was when they were warming up with the kickers and throwing. It's dropped to about nothing. The flag over there is, she's just laying down. So, and every now and then you feel a little bit, and it's actually warmer.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I got a quick question. We got about 50 seconds. Ferg, what's your pregame for tomorrow for the Iowa State game?
My pregame for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Essential oils.
What?
Bacon grease, buddy.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Well, you had me wondering there for a minute.
Yeah.
If they could make a candle that smells like a locker, I'd be in hog heaven.
Yeah, nothing like a little bacon grease early Saturday morning for breakfast to get you all pumped up and ready for football.
There you go.
I'll tell you what, and we've got a great one tonight and something to look forward to tomorrow with Iowa State kicking off at 2:30. Then tomorrow night, Nebraska hosting Colorado. 2 big rivalry games for everyone to enjoy. Those that like to watch college football, and there's really a couple of marquee matchups there.
I'm going to go get a mouthpiece at the Walmart tomorrow, just so I don't grind my teeth down to stubs.
So here we go. Atlantic yet to take the field, but we're getting set for the opening kickoff. Virginio Rangel Gonzalez will kick it away for Glenwood. He'll tee the ball up on the near hash mark on the 40-yard line. And for Atlantic, the deep backs are Jared Hanson and Ethan McNeil. And we've seen Hanson return a long one here a couple of weeks ago all the way down to the 1-yard line. He can go. And this will be a big opening possession for the Trojans and a big defensive stand for the Glenwood Rams here tonight.
This dude can boot it because I was watching him in warm-ups.
Gonzalez will get set to kick. And here we go. Gonzalez will step into it. We're underway. A line drive. And it's McNeil at the 5, 10, 15. Gets to the 20. Has a seam. 25, 30, 35, 40. And he breaks the tackle down the near sideline. 30. He's going to go. Say goodbye. 10, 5. Touchdown, Trojans. Unbelievable. A 95-yard return.
I don't see no flags. That's awesome. I said special teams.
Oh, my. No, you didn't. Yeah, you did.
I did too.
Yeah, you talked about special teams.
Unbelievable, Fergie.
Hey, you know what? From where I'm sitting, you just should have seen that blocking. Okay, we talk about blocking a lot on the lines of the offensive line and defensive line, but you know when you block for a kickoff, that's pretty big too.
Yeah, he had a hole. Usually you call right or left side, but he saw a hole right in the middle, and he was gone.
95-yard return for Ethan McNeil. We have seen him from the line of scrimmage go 40 yards untouched for TD. And he went untouched virtually there on that 95-yard return. Hayden Thompson for the PAT. The set, the kick, a line drive is good. Atlantic up 7-0 on the Seed Pro scoreboard, and we are just 14 seconds into this game. That's how fast he went 95 yards. We're back in 30 seconds coming up next.
Get ready for a fresh start at Greg Young Atlantic. Our Greg Young Fresh Start program helps you hit the road with confidence, overcome credit challenges with personalized financing, and a wide selection of great vehicles. Visit us today to find your brand new Chevy, GMC, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram, or check out our huge pre-owned selection at GregYoungAtlantic.com and GregYoungCDJRAtlantic.com. And to apply. Don't miss out on this incredible offer. Here at Greg Young, we go the extra mile for you.
At westerniowatoday.com.
Welcome back. Is already the Trojans with the score. A 95-yard kickoff return by Ethan McNeil. Atlantic up 7-0 on the Seed Pros scoreboard, and now Hayden Thompson will kick off for the Trojans. We're just 4 seconds into this one. Crouch is deep on the near side. In fact, he's a lone deep man back on his own 5-yard line, and Thompson, he can put it deep, and it's a high end over end. Crouch will run up on it at 15, 20, 25. He's got some room. 30, 35, 40. He may go. Midfield, 40 in and out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. A big return for Crouch for the Rams, and it's been special teams here in the first, 20-some seconds of the game. And Glenwood with a great field position at the Trojan 40 to start their drive.
Man, oh man, those special teams, I'm telling you what.
They're special.
They are.
So Cole Stout, the first-year quarterback, will bring the team up. He played the JV last year, didn't get a lot of snaps at the quarterback spot for Glenwood, and Mason Kohler, that left side offensive lineman, trying to wheel in the play, and now it comes in.
Well, it's pulling something off his cleats, but I don't know what it was.
Receivers left and right. Cole Stout, the quarterback, out of the shotgun on the 40-yard line of Atlantic, first down and 10. Here's the snap of the head off to Ludwig, and he's hit in the backfield and dropped. A head-on collision by number 70. Evan Sorensen made the stop. A loss of 1, and did Sorensen know what was going on there?
Nope, but he tattooed him pretty good.
Oh, man. A loss of 2 back to the 42 of Atlantic. Second down and 12. Atlantic up 7-0 on the electrifying 95-yard kick return by Ethan McNeil. Crouch wide right. Jack Johnson goes wide left for Glenwood, and they'll put him out of the slot on the left side, and that is Lincoln Scarnolis. Ludwig, the tailback, now on the left side of Stout. He's probably going to throw in a 2nd and 12. Nope, Ludwig gets it, and he gets back to the 40-yard line for a gain of 2. And Evan Sorensen there again to trip him up. Sorensen off to a great start on the defensive end, and now it's a 3rd down and 10 for Glenwood.
47, our 47 was in there too. He
Yeah,
did
that's
pretty
Carter
good.
Witzman.
Yeah, he did good.
Here come the Rams, and a big play for Glenwood here. 3rd down and 10, 10:38 to play in the first quarter of the Seed Pros scoreboard. Back into motion, Scarnolis. And Atlantic almost jumped off sides, and a long count by Stout. He's still set up in that shotgun. Here's the snap, Stout. Play action, Ludwig. He'll fire near sideline. Caught at the 30-yard line by Jack Johnson. And Derek Wood spins him out of bounds, and I believe it's going to be a first down, Fergie. What do you see?
Well, we're going to have to look at this spot, and I believe it's going to be a first down for the Rams.
A brown shoe fit first down for Glenwood. A pickup of 10 on that pass play.
It looked like it was a spot pass, wasn't it?
Just a little out pattern by Johnson, and
he came back for the ball. Like he got our D-back to run pedal back too far, and he came back. I mean, like they knew where they were throwing it.
2nd down and 10, Glenwood at the 30-yard line of Atlantic. Crouch wide left, Scarnolis in the slot on that left side. Ludwig in the backfield with Stout, Jack Johnson in motion. He'll get the handoff. He gets a block, cuts inside, and leans forward across the 30. Fights forward to the 25 and moves the pile across the 25 down to about the 24-yard line. A gain of 6 yards in the play. A good effort by Jack Johnson on that edge play. Had a nice cut back inside, Perry.
He kept them legs just a-chugging. I mean, they had him wrapped up, but he just kept on and running.
9:58 to play here in this first quarter of the Seed Pros scoreboard. Atlantic up 7-0, but the Rams are driving on the Trojan defense. 2nd and 4 from the Trojan 24. It's Cole Stout, the QB, and the shotgun. Scarnolis in motion, and he'll keep it. Stout right up the middle. He runs into Flasic, the big 300-pound nose tackle, and company bring him down. He does get a short gain of about 1.5 yards, maybe 2, to about the 22-yard line. So a gain of 2, 3rd down and a pair for Glenwood.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like Glenwood, they kind of like to run the ball too, like we do.
9:21 now on the clock here in the first quarter of the Seed Pros scoreboard. Nearing that Armor Insurance red zone. Atlantic up 7-0. Crouch goes wide left. Twin receivers right. Scarnolis and Jack Johnson. And watch Johnson maybe on a wheel route on that right side. Stout takes the snap. He's going to pitch it near side to Ludwig. Has the first down across the 20. And he's brought down by Jake Wales at the 16-yard line. And it's going to be another brown shoe fit first down for the Rams. Their 2nd first down of the drive. They started the 40 of Atlantic, and they moved it down to the 16-yard line, and they are in that Armor Insurance red zone to make sure your protection never breaks down. Call Armor Insurance at 712-243-1951. And we've got a player down for Atlantic on that far side. So they'll take a look here. The athletic trainer, Andy Neiman, coming over. So officials, a timeout here as they tend to an Atlantic player. We'll take a quick break. We're going to be back in a half a minute. 7-0 Trojans, Glenwood threatening. Back in 30 seconds.
Olson's Outdoor Power is your one-stop service and equipment shop for all things outdoor. We sell the best power sports products in the business, from Polaris, Can-Am, Sea-Doo, and Ski-Doo, trailers to tackle any job from H&H, Triton, and Wilson, and we continue to lead the way in lawn and garden equipment with great products from Exmark, Dixie Chopper, Husqvarna, Cub Cadet, Steel, and Echo. Add factory-trained technicians in 2 locations, and it's easy to see why Olson's Outdoor Power is the leader in all things outdoor. Olson's Outdoor Power, your one-stop service and equipment shop with locations in Atlantic and Carroll.
Welcome back. As the injured Trojan player is able to get off the field on his own power, so wish the best here. And it is Derek Wood, 85. Here's a snap to Stout. They have a play is broken up, and Stout dives for it across the 15. He's able to get down to the 13-yard line, but that was a broken play, Perry.
Yeah, it looked like it, but he got, good for a broken play. That's not bad. 3-4 yards.
Derek Wood, the player's shaken up. We'll hope that Derek gets back in there. The ball is spotted inside the 15 at the Atlantic 13-yard line. 8.5 to play in this first quarter. Atlantic up 7-0 on the Seed Pro scoreboard on Ethan McNeil's 95-yard TD jaunt. Crouch wide left, the wide side of the field, the ball near hash mark. Ludwig in the backfield with Cole Stout, the quarterback who wears number 1. Hand off to Ludwig. He's got a seam when he gets to the 10-yard line. Nice gain of 3 on the play. Now it's going to bring up a third down.
We got another guy down from Glenwood.
Now Glenwood's got a man hurt.
Big boy offensive lineman.
Yeah, that's the center. The 300-pound center for Glenwood, Trace Johnson, is 6'6", 300. And so another injured player, and this time it's Glenwood Ram. We're going to take another 30-second timeout. The Rams have the football on the Atlantic 11-yard line, and they're faced with a 3rd down and 5. We're back in 30 seconds on 95.
Get to the Super Bowl in Atlantic for a great night of entertainment. League teams are forming now. If you don't have a team and still want to compete, you can sign up and Dan will find a team for you. Stop by or call 712-243-4656. And the Super Bowl is not just for leagues. It's a fantastic place for parties. And as always, Glow Bowling on Friday and Saturday nights.
Welcome back as they tend to the center for Glenwood.
He's big boy.
He's a big guy. Looked like maybe his lower leg possibility. Atlantic up 7-0 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. It took 14 seconds for Atlantic to score 6 points. Ethan McNeil took the kickoff of his own 5, and he rambled the 95 yards to Bader. And they give Atlantic a 6-0 lead, and the extra point by Hayden Thompson good to make it 7-0. But Glenwood's put together a nice drive. They had great field position at the 40-yard line, and they moved the ball all the way down to the 11. So here we go. Glenwood will come out, and the new center now is going to be number 56, Jordan Taylor, just a sophomore. A big size difference here. Taylor 5'8", 215. And he'll have to go up against the big 300-pound Flasic. 3rd down and 5 from the 11. Stout to throw. He's going to fire to the end zone to Crouch, and it is incomplete. And a flag is thrown as we're going to have pass interference on Atlantic.
Fisher wanted to throw so hard that it fell out of his pocket.
So
still on the sideline.
And that wasn't any question on that penalty flag. So the Rams will get to move the ball half the distance to the goal. 8:03 to go first quarter here, Fergie.
Perry, there was no forward progress on that flag throw.
No whatsoever.
I did that behind him.
I mean, I've never got a hug that big. That was a little pass interference.
Simonetti will come in for Ludwig now, and that more of a power formation for Glenwood. Just over 8 minutes to play first quarter. The Rams have moved the football now all the way down to the Trojan 5-yard line. I was mistaken by the first down. It's going to be 3rd and an eyelash for the Rams. They're going to mark the football. Still waiting for him to spot it. Original line of scrimmage, I believe, was the 11. So it should be half the distance to the goal, and they'll take it down to 5.5. But the officials are still.
The dude that's got the markers, he does just wandering around until they lay it down.
He
don't know where it's going.
So first down and goal now for the Rams. They're in that Armor Insurance red zone, and they nose the football resting on the Trojan 5-yard line. Glenwood has moved the ball 35 yards on this drive, and they're 5 yards away from getting on the scoreboard. They're down 7-0 to Atlantic. Stout, the quarterback, will duck under center on a first down and goal from the 5 of the Trojans. Stout under center, takes it, gives it. Simonetti hit in the backfield and dropped for no gain. Good job of the Trojan defense. Evan Sorensen again, the left defensive end, gets some penetration, gets him around the knees and brought him down.
Yeah, I mean, he's just having some fun right now. I mean, they're just having a hard time blocking him.
Here comes Woodward in the lineup to add a few more pounds there. Big guy Woodward will clog up that left side. Second and goal from the 5. Stout under center again. In motion, Scarnolis. And the handoff to Simonetti. Bounces off one tackler, and he can't get away from another. And then the big stop again by Evan Sorensen.
Just having fun.
Sorensen came from the left side, able to wrap him up and bring him down. He got about a half a yard to the 4.5. Now it's third and goal, the Trojan 4.5-yard line.
That's good. I mean, they're going to have to start doing something. Well, I'm not going to tell them what to do, but they're going to maybe start putting 2 dudes on number 70.
7:07 to play in counting here in the first quarter. Atlantic up 7-0, trying to pin their ears back and at least hold Glenwood to possibly 3 here. They're inside the 5 on a third and goal from the 4.5. Stout under center again. Simonetti in the backfield. Here's the snap. And Stout on the keeper play. He's hit in the backfield and dropped. Now Coach Foss has some decisions to make here. And
43.
Guess who, in 43 was Jake Wales, but Sorensen was also there.
He was there, but Jake Wales is the one that wrapped him up.
Jake Wales, the linebacker, made the stop, and
Sorensen just came and made him a pancake. That's what happened there.
So the Trojans, what a great goal line stand here. So there's going to be a field goal attempt by Jose Diaz. And this one will be 25 yards. They'll spot it down to the 15 of Atlantic. Here's the snap. The kick is up, and it is, oh boy, I believe it's Trojans.
We were offsides.
Offsides, and that's going to move it
closer
to the 3.5-yard line. And we'll
now
see
what do
if,
you do?
Well, good point, Fergie. We'll see if Coach Foss changes his mind here. They're going to move it. That's too bad. Atlantic jumped offside to that right side on the field goal attempt. And they're going to move it down to the 3.5. Now it's going to be a 20-yard field goal if Diaz stays out there. But maybe Coach Foss goes for it here, guys.
Nope.
I believe he is. He's going to go. Nope. They're going to. Now they're going to set the tee down at the 10. So he's got about a 20-yard field goal. Diaz, the right footer, will try to make it a 7-3 game. Atlantic on top, set up, and it is good. Glenwood on the board. Atlantic 7, Glenwood 3 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. 6:12 to play first quarter. Back in 30 seconds on KS95.
At Seed Pros, our mission is to be your business partner every day of every season.
Pioneer Hybrid International was founded in Iowa back in 1926 and is still American today. Not many other seed providers can make that claim.
We partner with you to continually push the limits by combining elite seed genetics, local infield knowledge, along with customer service second to none.
We are with you from the word go. Contact Mark Van Tiger, Gary Dinkla, Nick Knudsen, or John Becker to partner with a team that puts your business needs first.
Your home for Atlantic Trojan football on KS 95.7 and live video at westerniowatoday.com.
Welcome back to Glenwood. Let's go to the sidelines and Kevin Ferguson. Well, you've got to be impressed with the bend and then no break defense on the goal line, Kevin.
Well, you got to be really impressed with that front four on that defense, at Evan Sorensen and company, at getting through that defensive line. Just a phenomenal job.
So we'll see if Atlantic can answer here. And they're up 7-3 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. Jose Diaz will kick it away to Ethan McNeil on the near side and Jared Hansen on the far side. And here's Diaz, and the kick is a short pooch. And this thing may drift up. It's going to hit the 25, and McNeil quickly covers it at the 27-yard line. Like Perry said, he had to hurry up and get it. And great coverage downfield by Jackson Tyson and company.
Well, he did. I don't think that was the regular field goal kicker. It was like 89 or something.
That's Jose Diaz.
Oh, is it? Anyway, long story short, the guys went to go block what they're supposed to do, and they didn't realize it was a pooch kick. You know, they're just doing their job, but they need to speak a little louder.
Ball at the 27-yard line, first down at 10 Atlantic. Their opening drive of the ball game. 6:10 to go, first quarter. Under center is Tristan Hayes. Pitch out to O'Brien on a rush around the right side. He gets a block, McLaren, and gets back to about the 29-yard line. They're going to mark at the 30. A gain of 3, second down and 7. Glenwood knows what Atlantic wants to do. They're able to string that play out.
They strung it out, but Diesel McLaren there, he was just plowing his way through. Got 2 blocks on. You know, he does good at a running blocker.
Tyson O'Brien has carried the ball 36 times this season now for 353 yards. 6:03 to play, first quarter. The Seed Pros scoreboard, second down and 7, Atlantic at their own 30. They have a 7-3 lead. Hanson wide left. Grant Petty the slot left. And the gun now is Hayes. He'll take it, gives it to McLaren, and he is tripped up at the line of scrimmage. He might have dove forward for a yard, and that's going to be it. Glenwood there to make the stop on the big guy, Gavin McLaren. Third down and about 70 yards to go, just outside the Trojan 30.
They've been watching tape. They know you got to go at him like a chihuahua. They got to go low. They got to go for the shoestrings, man.
5:39 to go, first quarter. Hanson wide left. They'll send one receiver in the slot to the right side. Under center to back the I formation. Hanson, the quarterback, under center. Back into motion near side is Ritter, and the handoff is to O'Brien. He pushes across the 35 and gets some help across the 35, the 36-yard line for a gain of 6 big yards. And that'll bring up a fourth down for the Trojans. And about 2 to go. They're going to mark the ball just outside the Atlantic 35.
Man, you got to punt this, wouldn't you?
We've never seen Derek Wood, the punter, maybe Xander Killian. I don't know who will do the punting because Killian, or Wood rather, went out with a lower leg injury. Atlantic's going to go for it.
They're going.
They're going to go on a 4th and 2 for their own 35-yard line. How about this? I formation backfield for Atlantic at a 4th and 2 from their own 35.5. They need 2 yards. Here's Hayes, hand out to McLaren, and he's hit the line of scrimmage and set down. Glenwood was there to make the tackle, and the Trojans get turned away. Lunning was one of them for Glenwood to make the stop. What a play by the Rams. The Atlantic went right up the gut, and I don't blame them. I would have sent McLaren up the power play 2, and now it's going to bring up a first down and 10. Another great field position for Glenwood here on their second possession.
Those 2 guys at 56 or 55, and those guys are pretty tight or tough on that D line.
Yeah, Perry, you're talking about Nicholas Delaney, as you mentioned. He was one of them at 5'11", 290. And Lunning was also there, the defensive end, at 6'1", 215. First down and 10, Atlantic at the 35, or Glenwood at the 35 Atlantic. Stout will throw, caught near side of the 35, 30 down the 27 and put out of bounds. Nice catch and run. Pierce Dalton, the backup receiver, made the grab, and he picks up 8 down to the Trojan 27-yard line. Second down and 2, 4:34 to go first quarter. That stayed in bounds as the referee winds the clock. Stout out of the shotgun. They move quickly. 2nd and 2. Snap to Stout. He's going to throw it. Little flare pass to Ludwig, and he has to dip down and catch it at the 30-yard line.
He lost a yard.
Lost a yard. You're right, Perry. Joaquin Wales was there as well.
2 or 3 yards.
So that's going to bring up a 3rd down and 5 for Glenwood at the Trojan 30. 4:14 to go in the first quarter of the Seed Pros scoreboard. Glenwood does not waste too much time. Now they're taking their time getting the play in. But once they get rolling, they set up quickly.
I mean, they're no huddle. They don't huddle, man.
Crouch wide left. Scanolus in the slot left for the Rams. Stout the quarterback. Ludwig back in at tailback on the right side. Under 4 to play first quarter. Snap. Stout to throw. Fires left side. Caught by Couch at the 20, 15, 10. He's down to the 5, and he's tripped up. Just shy of the 5-yard line. Carter Hadley made the touchdown-saving tackle. But the Rams now in the Armor Insurance red zone to make sure your protection never breaks down. Call Armor Insurance. That number, 712-243-1951. Now we'll see if the Trojans can pin the ears back and get another goal line stand here.
I think the Rams know it's like the running is going to be hard, but they're seeing some weakness in that backfield.
First down and goal, Glenwood, the Trojans 70-yard line, 3:25 to play first quarter. Stout, the quarterback, the snap, he wants to throw it. Rolls right, fires, and it is incomplete. He wanted Schaefer on a little out pattern, the tight end to the right side, and just overthrew him. And that's going to bring up a second down and goal, the Trojans 7. Last week, Stout was 7 of 21 throwing the ball for 91 yards. So the ball at the 7 of the Trojans.
Okay. These guys just standing around. It's like, man, are you looking for a flag or something?
3:19 to go. It's been a pretty clean first quarter, and the flags that have been thrown have been obvious penalties. Stout, the QB. The ball at the 7 of Atlantic. Receivers left and right. Stout drops back to throw. Now rolls right. He's got some green ahead of him. He's going to go to the 5. Down the 2-1. Touchdown, Glenwood. And the Rams on the board again. They grab a 9-7 lead on Stout's 7-yard run. And he made it look easy.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted to throw, and then he saw all that green ahead of him, and he just tucked it and ran.
And it looked like we were blitzing too, so it kind of like we didn't have anybody for that weak side that was wide open.
So Stout will hold for Jose Diaz. The extra point is up, and it is right down the middle. And Glenwood
No, he missed it.
No, he did miss it. It went wide left. Well, that's a big deal right there.
Right there.
9-7 lead for the Rams. We'll take a 30-second timeout. You're listening to High School Football on KS95.
Have you ever heard the saying, people spend their life building wealth and neglecting their health, only to wish they could trade their wealth for better health at the end? This is Dr. Fritz Beyer, and it has now been over 30 years since my first chiropractic adjustment. I still get asked, do you get adjusted? Absolutely. I try to get adjusted at least once a month. I'm 47 now and still try to stay as active as ever. While I do get a few more aches and pains than when I was younger, it feels great to be able to step on the mat and help kids learning to wrestle. Chiropractic has helped me feel young enough to do it. If staying active is part of your future plans, call 254-BODY to get your body back to the basics.
Welcome back to Glenwood. The Rams have had great field position on 2 drives. They came away with a field goal, the first one, a 20-yarder by Diaz, and now they able to cash in on a 70-yard touchdown run by quarterback Cole Stout out of the gun. And it's a 9-7 Glenwood lead of the Seed Pro scoreboard, 3:12 to go first quarter. So Diaz will kick it away, and it's going to be a pooch again. They do not want McNeil to touch the football, and it's downed on that near sideline by Rudy.
Yeah, they're playing it smart. They know better.
Colin Rudy snuffed it at the 25, so we'll see if the Trojans get something going here. They went on a 4th down. I still don't blame them. Even if you look back, yeah, maybe they should have punted, but you know what? They've got the power run, and McLaren they had power play right up the middle, and they stuffed him right there.
Oh, man. I mean, that was...
Atlantic went for the 4th and 2, in which did lead to that Glenwood drive and touchdown. First down and 10 Trojans. They're on 25. 3:12 to go. First quarter of the Seed Pro scoreboard.
Wait a minute. They're trying to get something figured out on the scoreboard?
They've got the
play clock one running, I think.
Now the play clock is going to be reset.
There we go.
Yep, now it's running. Atlantic will huddle up again here. 3:12 left first quarter. Atlantic scored early on an Ethan McNeil 95-yard kickoff return. Thompson extra point made it a 7-0 Atlantic lead. Trojans had a great goal line stand. It still yielded a 20-yard field goal by Diaz. And then Stout scores for Glenwood to make it 9-7 Rams. Here's the snap, handoff to McLaren. He follows the right side, spins off a tackle, and he is gang tackle at the 30-yard line. He gets 5, and the Trojans have a second down and 5. Fergie, you talked about first down, and that's exactly what the Trojans did there, pick up a good 5 yards.
Yeah, it was a good inside handoff and a little misdirection there, and that's going to help them as well. And I think we're going to see more of that.
Second down and 5 for the Trojans at their own 30-yard line, 2:45 to go first quarter. Glenwood up 9-7 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. Hanson wide right. Under center now, Tristan has an eye backfield behind him. O'Brien cuts off a block. He has a good haul. 40, 35, and up to the 50-yard line. Bounces off a tackle. 40, 35, and he's brought down inside the 35. Simonetti had to run him down. But what a run by O'Brien. We thought he might be stopped at midfield. He spun off a tackle, bounced off another, and Atlantic with a big gain down the 35-yard line of Glenwood. A 35-yard, oh, that was a tremendous run by O'Brien.
It was a tremendous block.
Yeah.
I know Cody and I saw it. I'm pretty sure Fergie saw it too.
45-yard run by O'Brien. He has 3 more. His 48 yards and 2 carries. Here tonight, Atlantic first down and 10 at the 35 of Glenwood. O'Brien again off the right side, breaks through right behind Jack Muller, and he gets down to the 30-yard line for a gain of 5 more. There's Fergie's keys on those first down plays, and a big 5 there, Ferguson.
Absolutely, and it's so impressive to watch that young man run because he kind of wasted for that block to develop and then hits that hole hard, Tommy.
And it's going to be 2nd and 5 to 30 of Glenwood. 2nd down and 5. A good game by O'Brien. Boy, this drive looks promising for Atlantic. They're down 9-7. The ball at the 30 of Glenwood. They'll send Goodwich wide to the left, Hanson wide right. McLaren now in the wing back left, under center, Hanson. The pitch back to O'Brien. He's got a block across the 30, 25, and he leans forward inside the 25, down about the 24-yard line. A gain of 6 more on the play, and they're getting chunks now on first down period.
That's nice to see. You just got to try stuff out, and things are the outside's starting to work it a little bit.
1:14 to go, and it's promising to see the Trojans can run on this big physical Glenwood defensive line.
Most definitely.
Ball at the 24 of Glenwood. 2nd down for the Trojans, or 1st down and 10 rather, the 24 of the Rams.
Look like a lot of herd of cattle out there.
Under center, Hayes. Receivers left and right eye backfield. The big guy McLaren now, he picks his way across the 20, and he spins down the 17-yard line. A gain of 7 more on 1st down, and they're inside that Armor Insurance red zone. Make sure your protection never breaks down. Call Armor Insurance at 712-243-1951. Atlantic on a brown shoe fit 1st down. Go for 7 more. Down to 17 of Glenwood.
Yeah, they brought in big boy, big 55.
So they, he is.
Glenwood, what?
Yeah,
big boy.
Yeah, it's Delaney. He's going to be in there on that right tackle spot. Here come the Trojans on a 2nd down and 3 at the 17 of Glenwood to the Armor Insurance red zone. Hayes under center. Play action fake. Rolls right. He's got a man. Goodrich. Here's the pass. It is caught inside the 5. Down inside the 5 to about the 3.5-yard line. Oh, my goodness. A 14-yard play. And Atlantic has a 1st down and goal inside the 5-yard line.
Nice. I mean, it was good throw. I mean, it was like a spot throw, and it was perfect. I mean, because our receiver was somewhat covered.
So the ball is inside the 5 of the 3, Fergie.
Watching that Dante Hedgerton from Atlantic going against that big number 55.
I was watching it too.
He did such a tremendous job of getting them pads down and coming up.
Yep.
8 seconds to go, first quarter. Atlantic smelling goal line. 1st down and goal from the 3. Hayes, McLaren bounces off the left side, pushes the pile down inside across the goal line. Touchdown Trojans, and they regain the lead. And we got to go back to those 1st down plays, Kevin.
Absolutely, Tom. It's going to be key all night.
Man, that was good blocking, man. That was just good blocking, good run. That's a very good offensive drive.
Gav McLaren and a 3-yard plunge for the Trojans. Now they're back up. 13-9 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. We've got a game. Here's the snap back. The set is good. The kick is even better. Atlantic up 14-9 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. We're back on WesternIowaToday.com and 95.7 FM.
Thinking about what you want to do in retirement can be fun, and planning for it doesn't have to be difficult. According to Money Guide Incorporated, only 3 out of 10 Americans have a financial plan, and 1/3 report they have no retirement savings. Financial planning is not just all about assets, investments, and net worth. It's about identifying your financial goals. Hi, I'm Erin Friend, a certified financial planner and registered investment advisor. We help you create a customized financial plan based on your expectations, financial situations, and goals. Please contact me, Erin Friend, at 712-207-3521.
And welcome back to Atlantic. The Trojans up 14-9. Ethan McNeil on a 95-yard kickoff return. Thompson's extra point good. 14 seconds into the game. And then the Rams had a drive going. They got down to the 5-yard line. Atlantic able to stuff and force a field goal to make it a 7-3 Atlantic lead. Then Cole Stout scored from 7 out to make it a 9-7 Glenwood. Atlantic bounced a great drive, and Gavin McLaren punches it in from 3. Thompson extra point good, 14-9. Here's Thompson's kick. It's a ground ball. It's going to be picked up at about the 21, across the 25-30, and buried at the 35-yard line by the Trojan special teamers. And Colin Rudy was one of them. Also down there for Atlantic was Hank Roberts, the 5'10", 160-pound junior. So now Glenwood with their worst field position here in this first quarter as we see the double zeros up there. We're going to come to an end, and the ball will be on the Rams 35 when they start this drive. Atlantic up 14-9 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. We've got a good one. Don't go away. Back in a minute.
If you own an RV or a sprayer, listen up. I have valuable advice. Don't procrastinate. Get your RV antifreeze from Atlantic and Audubon Egg and Auto now before you get busy with fall prep and harvest. Do it while the weather is good. It is available in gallons by the case and bulk 55-gallon drums. Come spring, you'll thank me and say, Amy Jo, that girl's got game. Atlantic and Audubon Egg and Auto, your local CarQuest retail store, your winterization destination.
The weather is changing. It's time for the leaves to change colors, hoodies, football, and crops to come out of the fields. The changing weather is a good time to remind you of your changing insurance needs. Hi, this is Lucas Mosier at Armor Insurance, and we will sit down and go over your current coverage so when you're out working in the fields, you feel confident that we have you covered from your fields to your house to your vehicles that you drive. Because at Armor Insurance, we're here to protect you. Armor Insurance with offices in Atlantic, Griswold, and Council Bluffs.
To start the second quarter, Stout to throw. He looks, steps up in the pocket, fires one deep, crouch open, can't make the catch. Just out of his outstretched arms, he was wide open right down the middle of the field on a post pattern, and Atlantic breathes a sigh of relief.
I did too.
Wow, he was open. Crouch had a great pattern going, and Cole Stout just had too much muscle on it, and that's going to bring up a 2nd down and 10 for Glenwood.
Someone hurt? What's going on here? What?
Another timeout called.
Atlantic called a timeout?
Looks like if they're going to bowl is back at the 31 of Glenwood, so we'll take it with them. Atlantic up 14-9 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. We're back right after this 30-second break, 95.7 FM.
When you're on the go, it's all about convenience. Add fantastic food, beverages, plus BP superior fuels, and you have Olson's BP in Atlantic. From sunup to sundown, we're the keep you going store. From our loaded breakfast burritos and Bunker Dunker donuts to our delicious Champs chicken and pizza to go, we have the food you crave. Don't forget the cold beer in the beer cave. Stop in and fill her up. There's always something you need at Olson's BP, the keep you going store, 2nd and Locust in Atlantic.
Home for Atlantic Trojan football on KS 95.7 and live video at westerniowatoday.com.
Glenwood, as we have a timeout called, it's done. Atlantic with the defensive end, and now the Rams having their own 36-yard line. They've had drives start at the 40 of Atlantic and the 35, and they have it 1st down and 10 here, down 14-9. Early second quarter, back into motion, Ludwig. Here's Stout, and he's going to throw it to Ludwig, and we've got a false start, as Perry mentioned. That's the first penalty on the Glenwood Rams. Atlantic has a pass interference penalty and an illegal procedure. Now the Rams have a false start. They'll take it back to 31, and it'll bring up a 2nd down and 15. The Trojans on the defensive end now with a little more space to their back as compared to the first 2 drives for Glenwood. They had a tremendous goal line stand on that first drive. Atlantic up 14-9 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. Crouch wide left, and I'm sure that Cole Stout, the quarterback, would love to have that pass back because Crouch had TD written all over it.
Oh, yeah.
Back into motion, Jack Johnson, near side, snap to Stout. He's going to throw it. He's got time. Fires one deep to Johnson, and it is caught inside the 30. And then he dropped the football, and Stout Johnson was all over the defender going downfield. They were dancing. Looked like they were doing
two-step, man.
Two-stepping, and that ball just dropped out of his hands. Fergie, did you see if the defender able to knock it out of his hands? It looked like he almost had enough possession there.
I can't tell you that, Tom. There was a lot of bumping and grinding going back and forth with both of them.
Great coverage by the Trojans that time. Kennick Jewell.
It kind of looks like the officials are letting these guys kind of play a little bit.
Absolutely. You know? Also Carter Hadley, that safety man for Atlantic. 3rd and 15, Glenwood Stout to throw again. He'll lob one right side, caught by Johnson. He's going to lean forward, might get the 1st down across the 47. What a play. Stout delivered the mail. It was a good one, right on the money. And it's going to be a 1st down and 10. A brown shoe fit 1st down for Glenwood at their own 46.5-yard line, just shy of the 47, a pickup of 16. What a job. And Glenwood, they can throw the football.
Well, I think Glenwood's figured out is like we really can't run it, so we've got to start passing the short passes. We just got because the line's doing an all right job for them, and they're not getting too much pressure on the quarterback right now.
Pollock goes out of the defensive line. Atlantic shuffles in a new lineman there on that left defensive side. And here's the handoff up the middle. Here is Stout across the 45-40, down the 4 sideline, 25. He's cut down by Kennick Jewell, close to the 22. And another brown shoe fit first down for Glenwood. And Stout can motor keeper himself off the right side. And now Glenwood threatening near that Armor Insurance red zone.
I don't know what to tell you. I think, is this going to be an offensive battle maybe?
Yeah, they're not going to take a huddle. They're going to go quick set here at 1st and 10 at the 22 of Atlantic, down 14-9 early second quarter. Snap to Stout. He's going to throw it. Here it is, incomplete. He wanted Scanollas on an out pattern. And that'll bring up a 2nd down and 10 and stops the clock at 11:16 to go in the second quarter. So Glenwood's gone to the air game. And like you said, Perry, the Trojans have stopped the run. And now they've got to focus on those pass plays. And you've got a D-back. You've got Kennick Jewell. He's on the near side. Derek Wood is back in the game with his foot taped up. Good to see him back. The safety man is Carter Hadley. Stout, the quarterback in the gun, on a 2nd and 10 for the 22 of Atlantic. Takes the snap. Pump fake once. He's rushed, and he's going to be wrestled down. The ball is loose on the turf back of the 41-yard line, and Evan Hansen again having himself a night. Made the sack, and then the ball popped loose. And the Rams able to pounce on the back of the 41-yard line. A loss of 19 yards on the play.
Sorry, I know the guys couldn't hear me on the field, but I didn't mean to scream fumble so loud.
So it's going to be 3rd down and a mile. They're going to mark the football on the 41 of Atlantic. What a big play by Sorensen again. The right defense in for Atlantic. 10:40 to go here in this first half. Stout out of the gun. It's been all pass for Glenwood. And here's the snap to Stout. He's going to set up and fire. Caught by Johnson at the 43. 40-yard line. Dances to the 39. Still running the 35. And he's finally buried at the 34-yard line. A gain of about 70 yards on the play. Still a long ways to go for the Rams with 10:16 to go. But you got to go back to that sack by Evan Sorensen on this drive.
If that kid would have ran straight, he would have got the first down, but he was coming all the way back across the field.
4th down and 27 to go in the 33 of Atlantic. Trojans just need to get a stop here. They need to keep everything in front of them here.
Oh, it's a quick kick.
And it looks like, is that Diaz? He'll be back to punt. And it's Johnson, a little quick kick, as you mentioned, Perry. Hit the 10, down the 5, and bounced into the end zone. Atlantic will have the ball. 1st down and 10 on the touchback, and what a great defensive stand by the Trojans. Fergalicious.
Absolutely. Now let's do it again. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just march it right down, take the time off the clock. There's 9 minutes and 47 seconds, so pounding it out would be a great way to go here, guys.
Well, I think you talked about in your keys, Perry, ball control.
Ball control, yep. And, and like you said, Glenwood's got, about 3 or 4 guys going both ways. They're going to start getting tired being out on that field, even though it's nice and cool. Us fat guys love it. But, I mean, they're doing a lot of physical things out there.
9:47 to go first half of the Seed Pro School, but Atlantic has the ball back as they turn Glenwood away on downs. Evan Sorensen with a big sack. Oh, the Trojans jump.
I'm a little excited.
And Tristan Hayes is clapping. I don't know, maybe it's Glenwood. We'll see. Waiting for the signal. Yeah, it's Atlantic. A 5-yard penalty. They'll take it back to the 15-yard line. 1st down and 15 Trojans. So a hard count, and it was the right side of Atlantic's offensive line that got a little head start there. No, they're going to mark it against Glenwood. Now he turns around and he's going to go the other way.
He ate too many Skittles when he came to the game. He's got a sugar high. He don't know what he's doing.
Well, sometimes there's a lot going on. So he'll take it back to 15. They're still discussing the situation here. But it looked like quarterback Hayes thought it might have been against Glenwood. Yeah, it is encroachment. There we go. So, so the referee pointed the wrong way. He called illegal procedure with a little miscommunication with the head linesman. It is against Glenwood. So a 5-yard penalty takes it up to the 25-yard line. So the Trojans now have a 1st and 5.
Yeah, you take it any way you can get it.
9:47 to go. First half of the Seed Pros scoreboard. Penalty on the Rams. Jared Hansen wide right. Atlantic's going to run that football until they can't. They have a receiver to the left. Hayes under center, McLaren wing back left, and O'Brien the setback. Hayes again looks to the sideline. Now we got a timeout. Coach Brummer. He sees something that maybe he doesn't like, so he's going to call a timeout, and we're going to keep it right here. The Trojans have scored first with 11:46 to go, 14 seconds. Ethan McNeil raced into the end zone on a 95-yard kickoff return. Extra point by Thompson made it 7-0. Then Glenwood, they had a nice return back to the 40-yard line of Atlantic. They rushed the ball all the way down inside the 5, but the Trojans able to pin their ears back, and they stuffed the Rams and forced them to kick a 20-yard field goal, and Diaz was right on the money to make it a 7-3 Atlantic lead. Then Cole Stout put his club ahead on a 70-yard touchdown run with 3:12 to go in the first quarter. Extra point was missed, which may be big here when the gun sounds here later on. 9-7 Glenwood, and then Atlantic had a nice drive, and Gab McLaren polished it off with a 3-yard run. Extra point, Thompson good 14-9 Atlantic.
And not to bring up something bad, but the center, for Glenwood, the Big Moose.
Yes.
He's got his pads off and he's on crutches, so he's got something. He's got something kind of bad.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we don't want that.
No.
And hate to see that. Well, it's 9:47 to go. Atlantic calling timeout. They've got a 1st and 5 at their own 25-yard line. Under center, Tristan Hayes. He'll take it, gives it. O'Brien finds a hole, then it closes quickly, but he's able to get some positive yards across the 28 to the 29-yard line for a gain of 4. And that'll bring up a 2nd down and a yard to go for Atlantic. And here's ball control now.
Yeah.
Chew up the clock. 9:30 to go in the half. Keep the ball away from that running, that passing Glenwood team.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're going to start passing because Atlantic's defense, they can start to run.
2nd down and 1 for the Trojans, their own 29. Double tight end set. Hayes under center. We'll see McLaren to get this one. And he's going to pound. Oh, he's hit in the backfield and buried. Man, that defensive line, they've got McLaren's number.
Yes, they do.
Lunning was there, the right defensive end. And there's a loss on the play back to the 27-yard line.
You're not used to seeing that. He got stuffed like a turkey at Thanksgiving.
2nd down, and 3rd down, and 4 with 8:50 to go. So the Trojans having a little bit of trouble with that power play right up the middle, and Glenwood's done a great job of stopping that. Lunning is playing that right defensive tackle. High backfield on a 3rd down and 3. Here's the pitch to O'Brien. He gets across the 25. Still going. Dives forward for the 1st down across the 30. About the 32. He did it all himself.
Yeah, that was pure effort, man. He did what he was taught. He was going down and he kept him up, putting his hand on the ground. I mean, good run, good power.
That was a huge Brown shoe fit 1st down, the Trojan 32-yard line. They'll move the chains with 8:18 to go here in this 2nd quarter. Atlantic up 14-9 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. Trojans 2-0. They'll bring the ball up here. The center is Trayvon Hansen. What a good job he has done. Eye backfield behind the quarterback Tristan Hayes. He'll take it. He'll keep it. Rolls right. Scott O'Brien makes the catch. 35. Gets off a tackle. 40. Dives forward for 1st down to the 45-yard line. Big gain on the play of 13 yards. And the Trojans get another Brown shoe fit 1st down. That was a great play.
That was a huge play. I mean, he was wide open. It was a good pass. Whew. Man.
Hayes can, and what I like about Hayes is he can throw on the run.
Yeah. I mean,
he can roll out and he can wing it. He was 5 of 7 coming in for 162 yards, and he's been able to complete a pass to O'Brien. Nice little call there by the Trojan coaching staff. The ball at the 45 of Atlantic. 7.5 to play, 1st half. Atlantic up 14-9 to the Seed Pro scoreboard. Hayes under center, play action. He's going to roll right. He's got a man. He's going to fire Goodrich, and he can't make the catch, and it might be intercepted.
And a flag.
There's a flag thrown, so we'll see what this is all about. They're going to get the pick, but it might be interference against Glenwood. And Schroeder was there to make the pick, the defensive back for Glenwood, but they're going to call this one back, as they're going to call interference, I believe, against the Rams. And that's the case, so negate the IND.
I mean, he'd think he would. Well, I'm not going to say because I'm not down there, but that looked to me like the defensive back was using a receiver as a ladder, crawling up his back to get the ball.
Good description.
Yeah. even though it was the bottom rung.
Yeah.
First and 10, Atlantic at the 40 of Glenwood. They're moving. 7:19 to go here in the first half. Trojans a 5-point lead. Hayes gives. O'Brien finds a hole. He scampers for 3-4 yards to the 36. Second down and 6 yards to go for the Trojans. Boy, O'Brien's impressive. I mean, this guy. Kohler was there as one of many to make the stop for Glenwood, the all-district offensive lineman from a year ago. And as Coach Brummer calls him, an all-American wrestler. And Cody Weaver knows very well what Kohler.
What do you guys mean by that, all-American wrestler? What is that?
He's fantastic.
Just because he's just that good?
You've been to Fargo.
All-American wrestler.
Yeah.
Okay, now that makes sense.
Second out at 6, Atlantic at the 36 of Glenwood.
I thought you meant all-star wrestling.
Trojans up 14-9. Someday, maybe. 6:38 to go. Hayes takes it, pitch back to Ethan McNeil. Gets a block by Muller across the 35, 30, 25, 20. It bumped out of bounds.
Oh, no.
And a flag thrown back at the 34.
Holding.
Jack Muller had a good block on the edge. And McNeil with tremendous speed. But we're going to have a penalty. This is going to be against Atlantic. And they're going to bring it back with 6:27 to go here.
That was a huge run, man.
And it was. I tell you, McNeil, he can fly.
Oh, blocking the back?
So blocking the back, and it might have been on Jack, but he was out there aggressive. And they're going to take it.
That poor cornerback got blocked by McLaren, and he was just about out of the stadium.
I missed that block by McLaren. How could I? But Muller, I was watching big old number 71 lead the charge. So a block in the back on Atlantic, second out of 13 for the Trojans. They'll take it back to 44-yard line of Glenwood. 6:27 to go in the half. Snap to Hayes. Give to McLaren. He gets free to the 40. Breaks the tackle 35, and he's inside the 35. Down the 37-yard line for a gain of about 10 hard yards for McLaren. And now it gets him in position to get a first down. They're going to mark it back at the 38-yard line.
Oh, mercy.
Third down, and about 3 to go for the Trojans. McLaren just muscled his way inside the 35, the 33, 6 minutes to go.
It's like a Brahma Bowl playing with the rodeo clowns. I mean, that's basically what it looks like.
Third down and 3. Perry, you see, still amaze me. 5:48 to go, and Ferguson, he's having trouble with that one. And man, a hard count, and Glenwood brought the kitchen sink. And it's going to be a penalty on Glenwood unless Atlantic flinched. Everybody from Glenwood bought that.
Well,
Atlantic will get it. Go ahead, Fergie.
You know, every time it's been short yardage, they've brought the house on a run blitz right up the middle, and it's been effective for them. You know, the chess games here is going to be okay. How are we going to get them to set back? And one of them is a hard count, and the other is going to be breaking one to the outside.
Great point, Fergie. Ball the 28 of Glenwood. First down at 10, Atlantic, 5:40 to go first half. Trojans up 14-9. Here's the snap. Hayes to McLaren, and he's wrapped up, breaks the tackle, and he runs into another defender. He's going to get back the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be about it. Great job of the Rams.
It took four Fergie, or 5 guys to...
Right. And
it was at least 4.
At least 4.
Those guys are going to need a good ice bath tomorrow. I tell you, McLaren just pounded that one.
I'm thinking ibuprofen.
Essential oils.
Yeah. Then do your bacon in the hot tub.
The ball at the 28, 27-yard line of the Glenwood Rams on a second down and 9. 5:05 left to go here in this first half. Hayes out of the shotgun, trips to the right, snap back to Hayes, looks to throw, fires, caught by Darrow, and he is smelled out and dropped to the 30-yard line. Drake Boothie was there to make the stop. Nothing there, a loss in the play, and that's going to bring up a third down and about 12 for Atlantic. They're taking it back to the 30-yard line of Glenwood. 4:37 to go. Great play by the Glenwood Rams.
Oh, yeah, they all stayed home on that right side. They didn't flinch.
The ball back at the 30 and a loss. The pass complete to Darrow for negative yards. And there to make the stop was Boothie on that right side.
We're going to call timeout. The clock's getting way too low.
Down to 2 seconds. Coach Brummer calls a timeout. 4:09 left to go here in the first half. Atlantic with a 3rd and 12. The ball at the 30 of Glenwood. Atlantic up 14-9 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. We're back in 30 on 95.7 FM.
Hello, I'm Elvis Haas with Elvis Haas State Farm, and we're more than just an insurance agency. We're part of the community, and we hope to soon be part of your family and helping you understand your coverages. We meet with people just like you every day to help prepare them for what life throws at them, covering your auto, home, farm, business, life, and financial services. We help walk you through everything, and we're here for your support. Stop by our location at One Half House, check us out at Facebook, or call 712-243-4824. Elvis Haas State Farm is there.
Let's go down the sideline. And Kevin Ferguson, your take on this one so far?
I'm impressed. I mean, you know, we knew we were going to get into a Slobberknocker, more of a team than we had before. But the Trojans, one of the things Perry talked about was, you know, being able to play at the front line of the scrimmage and battle and be physical with them. And I think the Trojans are just going maybe a few more punches than Glenwood.
Okay, we're going to work on Fergie's mic here, folks. We appreciate the text. We'll get that fixed here in a moment. 3rd down and 12 from the 30 of Glenwood. Here's a snap back to Hayes to throw. Rolls right. He's in trouble. Now he gets out of the pocket. Rolls left, and he gets away from Lunning. 35-30, and then he's brought down to 35.
Whoa, he got
that was Mason Kohler who ran him down. And Glenwood now, they've got some things going on defense.
Yeah, that 77 that's out there, he's not even a starter, and he's making some pretty good plays for him.
Yes, sir.
So, I mean, I don't know what's going on, but they're starting to get some things figured out, Glenwood's defense. So I know it's all looking good for Atlantic, but we're kind of going backwards on this series.
3:28 to go. 14-9 Atlantic with the lead on the Seed Pros' scoreboard. Snap back to Hayes to throw. He'll fire over the middle. It is incomplete. He wanted on a post pattern to Corbin Ritter, and that will bring up a 1st and 10 for Glenwood, the back of the 35. So they've got a chance here with 3:15 to go in the second quarter. Defensive stand by Glenwood, impressive.
Yeah, very impressive. Like I said, they've got some guys out there that aren't starters. So I don't know what.
So they're going to come up here as 3:15 and left to go. Fergie, let's give your mic a try again here.
Well, how about this?
There we go. We got him back. We thanks for the text working on that, and now we've got him. 1st down and 10, 35 of Glenwood. Out of the gun, there's a snap back to Stout. He's going to fire a deep pass down the far side. Caught and it dropped by Johnson. He had 2 steps on Grant Petty, 1 defender. And that ball was on the money. Great throw by Stout, and Johnson just couldn't haul it in. And now it's going to bring up a 2nd down and 10. My apologies, Fergie. We've got things fixed in here.
Hey, no problem.
No, I think it was my fat finger pushed the mute button.
Okay.
Oh, really?
That's what, I'm just going to take the blame because I usually do at work, so I'll just take it here, too.
Okay. Oh, we thank you, Brad, for the text. We appreciate you listening in, and we got it fixed here. And my wife also on the ball as well. There's the snap. Handoff, a big hold of Ludwig across the 39 to the 40. He was tripped up by Kennick Jewell, who saved a long run there. And the ball back at the 40-yard line. So 3rd down and 5 for the Rams at the 40.
It's kind of like a chess game, man. This is what this is turning out to be.
It's awesome.
Great football game. It's anybody's game. You've got a team like Atlantic that can run the football. Glenwood has gone to the pass, although he had a nice 1st down run there. Or 2nd down run, excuse me. 3rd down and 5, Rams their own 40. 2:34 to play in the half. 14-9 Trojans. Twin receivers right, twin left. Stout, the quarterback, he takes it. He's going to drop back to throw, sets up, fires down the far sideline. It is intercepted. Intercepted. The Trojans get the pick. I think it.
I don't know who.
Well, it looks like it was Hunter Nelson
26, is that who it
Hunter
is?
Nelson, I believe, that got the interception. What a big play.
Humongous.
Oh, my goodness. Hunter playing center field, able to reach up and snag it. That was huge. So you got to mark that one down as a big play in this first half with 2:20 to go.
I mean, he got in the air, too.
Hunter Nelson makes an athletic play for Atlantic. And it's going to be a 1st and 10 Trojans at their own 35. And Coach Foss has gone aerial and stout. He can do it. He's got a strong arm. High backfield. We'll see Atlantic just kind of control things or trying to get a drive going on the ground, I have a feeling. Here's the pitch back to O'Brien. Gets a block from McLaren. Across the 35-40 and to the 43-yard line. A pickup of 8. It's going to bring up a 2nd down and 2 with 2:11 to go.
There go Brahma Bull. He just knows what he's doing. He do a great block.
Jack Johnson is shaken up for Glenwood. McLaren just comes out like a bulldozer.
Man, I would not want to get hit by him. I think I'd be in the emergency room for like a month.
Halftime guest will be Atlantic Activities Director Andy Mitchell. We'll recap this week in Atlantic Activities. It's going to be a 2nd down and 2 for the Trojans. As we recap the first half of play.
All right.
Atlantic, there we go. 95-yard kick return by McNeil. Put Atlantic up 7-0 early. Jose Diaz had a 20-yard field goal. Cole Stout scored from 7. Rams led briefly 9-7 after about 3:12 to go in the first quarter, but Atlantic able to get a drive going, and with 3 ticks on the clock, Gavin McLaren scoring from 3 yards out. There's been no scoring in the second quarter.
No.
And we got that glare off the screen.
I just thought maybe Cody was setting the mood. It's like, dude, I'm good, buddy. I'm good. Like, no, thank you.
So it's going to be 2nd down and 2 from the 43. Amber, thank you. Football at the 43-yard line. Trojans up 14-9 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. They need a 1st down here to close things out here in the first half. Under center, Tristan Hayes. He'll send Hanson wide left. In motion, Goodrich to the left side, the wide side of the field. Hand off to O'Brien. He's in the backfield. He puts his head down and gets back to the line of scrimmage. No gain, 3rd and 2 at the 43 with 1:32 to go now in the half.
Man, if they can just get this 1st down, and then they can pretty much just eat the clock up.
Because Glenwood is so threatening on those deep passes. Out of the ball game for Glenwood in that defensive backfield is Pierce Dalton. They're going to go with more of a power front here. They know Atlantic's going to run the ball. O'Brien now back to Hayes. Hayes does the pass downfield. It's a duck, but wide open and caught by Hanson at the 25 down the 24. Boy, I'll tell you what, Coach Molnax has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. The offensive coordinator up here and Joe Brummer, as they go for broke, we thought they're going to run the football, and Hanson wide open. It wasn't the prettiest of things, but it got done down the 24 of Glenwood. What a throw.
If there were some hunters in this, they were thinking duck season open.
54 seconds to go in the half. 1st and 10, Atlantic on the brown shoe fit, 1st down.
Oh, fake that dude.
Brian gets inside the 20, and he's brought down at about the 20.
We got a guy down, and we have offensive lineman down.
We got a Trojan injured on the far side. We've had a few injuries here in this game.
Yes, we have.
The ball is just outside the Glenwood 30-yard line. That might be,
I think it's
Donnie.
Yeah.
Could be Hedrington down the far side, but that's going to
That don't look like a cramp.
Bring things to a halt here with 40 seconds to go here in the first half. And the Trojans will have a 2nd down and 7 on the O'Brien carry and maybe a cramp. We hope that's what it is. Andy Neiman, who is so valuable to this staff, is the athletic trainer, is out on the field right now. Let's go to the sideline, and Kevin Ferguson, we've got you live now. We got that Perry Fief mute off.
You know how I like to hog the plant, buddy.
You know, he is kind of a, hog molly mic hog, so.
Well, it's good to see.
A score here would be nice because Glenwood is going to get the ball at after half.
That's true. And I'll tell you what, their passing game has been impressive.
Yes.
Hedrington's okay. He looks like a cramp. He's going to walk it off, and we'll see him back in there here soon. 2nd down and 7, Atlantic at the 25 of Glenwood. 39 seconds and running. Atlantic up 14-9 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. Wide left, Hanson. Tristan Hayes, the quarterback. He'll duck under. Eye backfield and behind him. And he drops the snap. He gets it back, I think. Glenwood says no, he didn't. And the Rams able to get the fumble. So a turnover by the Trojans.
Then we got another guy down. Who's this one down? Getting up slow.
That's your quarterback.
No. He was buried. Well, Glenwood now, with 24 seconds to go in the half, gets the ball back on the fumble recovery. And the snap just bobbled by Tristan and couldn't quite get back to it. It's back at the 23-yard line of Glenwood, and they can throw we'll see what Coach Foss does here. I imagine he's going to wind up and he's going to pull it here. We'll see. Stout unload. Twins left and twins right. And Flasic late coming in. Here's the snap to Stout. Here comes Flasic. There's a bomb down the near sideline. Incomplete. Good coverage by Jared Hansen.
That kind of almost worked in our favor with Flasic coming in late. Full quarterback.
You saw that on the screen, folks.
Yeah, I've not seen a defensive lineman in motion before.
He might be out of breath, but he was coming full steam ahead.
That was a design defensive play there, guys.
There you go.
He was like a slingshot for the sidelines.
If I was that lineman seeing him coming to full speed, I was like, oh, no.
His eyes had to be as big as silver dollars.
Second out of 10, Glenwood at their own at 23. We're down 18 seconds to go in the half. Snap back to Cole. Stout rolls right. Here comes a rush. He's going to get rid of it. And it's caught by Johnson at the 35-yard line. A gain of 12 and a brown shoe fit first down for the Rams. And now down to 10 seconds to go, and Glenwood's going to call a timeout.
Deep.
They're going to go deep again. And so Atlantic certainly will be in the nickel here on the defensive backfield, Fergie.
Absolutely. And, you just can't allow anything to get behind you here.
No, heck no.
We're going to give you a lot of airtime, Kevin, because we've had you muted there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Don't start singing now.
Well, here we go. It's going to be
what's your favorite song?
Atlantic finished here in the first half. Atlantic up 14-9 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. We've had just 2 lead changes. Atlantic led 7-0 with that kickoff return by McNeil of 95 yards. Jose Diaz for Glenwood making a 7-3 game midway through that first quarter with a 20-yard field goal. And then Cole Stout on a 70-yard run. That put Glenwood up 9-7, and Diaz missed the extra point. Atlantic then mounted a drive, and with 3 ticks left in the clock of the first quarter, Gavin McLaren able to punch it in from 3 yards out to make it a 14-9 Atlantic lead. 10 seconds left. Rams with the football. Their own is 35. First down and 10. Stout, the quarterback, out of the gun. He's going to throw the football. He'll lob it, and it is intercepted by Wales at the 30, 25, 20, 15, down to the 10, and he's brought down with 1 second now. No time on the clock. Joaquin Wales with the pick for Atlantic. Their second pick of the half. Oh, my goodness. If he would have scored, would that have been big?
Huge, but they're saying no time.
So that's going to be in the first half.
I thought there was a second left, but I don't think so.
Well, it's going to be an interesting second half here. A physical first half. The Trojans up 14-9. The Seed Pros scoreboard. Halftime coming up. And it is brought to you by Aiken Building Center. When you want it done right, see the pros that do it best. Aiken Building Center. Halftime coming up on 95.7 FM.
From start to finish, let Aiken Design Center help you with your kitchen or bathroom ideas. For new designs or remodels, Aiken Design Center will work with you or your contractor to make your dream a reality. If you're not sure what you want, stop into our showroom so our custom designers can help you find what will suit your needs as well as your budget. The Aiken Design Center staff is committed to quality design while meeting your needs. Stop into Aiken today to find out how we can help.
As the seasons change, so should your footwear. Embrace the fall with new arrivals at Brown's Shoe Fit in downtown Atlantic. We've got a fantastic selection of boots, shoes, athletic wear, and Trojan apparel crafted to fit every demand. Plus, new styles arriving daily. For unparalleled comfort, variety, and the perfect fit, visit us at 502 Chestnut Street. Brown's Shoe Fit. Fitting feet for 110 years and counting.
Get ready for a fresh start at Greg Young Atlantic. Our Greg Young Fresh Start program helps you hit the road with confidence, overcome credit challenges with personalized financing, and a wide selection of great vehicles. Visit us today to find your brand new Chevy, GMC, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram, or check out our huge pre-owned selection at GregYoungAtlantic.com and GregYoungCDJRAtlantic.com. And to apply. Don't miss out on this incredible offer. Here at Greg Young, we go the extra mile for you. GregYoungAtlantic.com and GregYoungCDJRAtlantic.com. And to apply. Don't miss out on this incredible offer. Here at Greg Young, we go the extra mile for you.
Welcome back to Glenwood. Tom Robinson, Perry Fief, alongside Kevin Ferguson and Cody Weaver on our video stream. And the Trojans up 14-9 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. And Harlan bouncing back, leading Denison Sleswig 35-0 in that game at halftime as well. Our halftime guest is Mr. Andy Mitchell. We haven't got him here yet. Fergie is in here. And guys, let's take a look at the first half. And Perry, we'll start with you. Your thoughts here.
Okay. I mean, it's looking like everybody's playing pretty physical, both on Glenwood side and Atlantic side. They kind of know some of our players because they are really snuffing out our diesel, the Brahma Bowl. But we're kind of opening up other things, which is great. It's just, again, I'm saying it's just a chess game between the two coaches and calling the plays, and because there's talent on both teams, and they're just playing their hearts out. So it was a great first half, the way these guys have been playing. Let's just see who wears out first is how I'm going to look at it. Someone's going to wear out.
Fergie?
Well, yeah, it was fun to watch, Tom. And here's Andy.
All right, Andy is here, and we're going to talk to Andy Mitchell, our halftime guest here on 95.7 FM. Again, Atlantic up 14-9 on the Seed Pros scoreboard, and it's been quite a first half there, Andy. Great to see you up here tonight, and I guess your thoughts on the first half of play, first of all.
There's a lot of points I think we've left out there on the field, Tom. We're up 14-9. I think, we've played pretty good, but we've made some silly mistakes as well. And if we can clean those up, sorry if I'm out of breath, I almost ran over here. I'm not going to get there in the 15 minutes.
Well, I can give you a long question.
That's all right. So, we made a couple of mistakes. We clean up those mistakes, and you're talking, we got 2 more scores up on that board right now. I think our physicality is matching theirs, maybe even an intensity or 2 above what Glenwood is. I think our guys are feeling it. And it'll be interesting in the second half. I talked to a couple of linemen today, and I said, look, the first 2 games, you've worn the other team out in the first and second quarter. You're not going to do that to Glenwood.
Yeah.
It's going to take third, maybe even the fourth quarter to have a shot to do that. But it has to start in the first quarter, and it has. So very, very impressive so far in our physicality in this game.
And when you look at the defensive side of the ball in both defenses, it looks like Atlantic has done a really good job of stopping the run. So Glenwood has gone almost totally to the air here.
Yeah, the only success Glenwood's had on the run recently is they faked the jet sweep and the quarterback ran around the right end for a nice gain. That's really about the only runs they've had any success with, lately. So they've had to go to the air. And they just seem to be – they've gotten behind their defenders many times and had the ball in their hands and dropped them. They just seem to be just a little bit off with that. So that's something that Coach Satoff and then we'll be working to correct at halftime. We got to stop letting those guys get a step behind us because they catch one of those and this is a different ball game.
No doubt. And, of course, how about that interception? I believe we had Hunter Nelson that made that pick,
yes.
Mr. Mitchell.
Yes.
That was huge.
Yeah, that because if they complete that pass, they're now 45 yards or so away from the end zone. And with some of the talent that they have, on the receiving end, that Jack Johnson's impressive. Even though he's banged up a little bit right now, he's still pretty impressive. He's a fast kid out there. And their quarterback throws a great ball as well. So it'll put them in scoring position real easily. And, we could have been behind it instead of ahead.
Well, the Glenwood marching band is out of the field, and we're with Atlantic Activities Director Andy Mitchell, and we're going to talk more about the activities going on this past week in Atlantic. But first, we'll take a break. We're back right after these.
From start to finish, let Aiken Design Center help you with your kitchen or bathroom ideas. For new designs or remodels, Aiken Design Center will work with you or your contractor to make your dream a reality. If you're not sure what you want, stop into our showroom so our custom designers can help you find what will suit your needs as well as your budget. The Aiken Design Center staff is committed to quality design while meeting your needs. Stop into Aiken today to find out how we can help.
At Rolling Hills Bank and Trust, we're not just a bank. We're your neighbors. We've been dedicated to our communities for over 35 years. From real estate and ag loans to personal and commercial banking, we offer a full range of financial services tailored to meet your needs. We believe in giving back and being involved in the communities we serve. Stop into one of our 12 convenient locations or visit us at rollinghillsbank.com.
At 2nd Street Auto, it's our mission to get you back on the road fast. And it all starts with free local towing. Once you're back at the shop, we talk you through your car repair with a free and fair estimate. We do everything in-house so you know who's working on your car. Our Hercules tires come with free road hazard repair, free rotation for the life of the tires, and a free alignment check. And nobody can beat our transmission rebuild and repair experts. Brakes, tune-ups, oil changes, preventative maintenance, and service work make 2nd Street your first stop.
It doesn't get any better. Welcome back to halftime at Glenwood. A marching band entertaining the crowd here. And it's 14-9 Atlantic with a lead on the Seed Pros scoreboard. Well, let's talk about volleyball and cross country this past week. And we'll start off with cross country. A lot of new runners. They went down to Glenwood a week ago, or the 31st on a Saturday morning, and they finished in the middle of the pack. Not a bad start.
Yeah, and we had a couple get up on the podium, even at JV level. We had a couple kids really excited. First medals they've ever won, and those are something to build off of. When kids get excited about winning their first ever medal for anything, well, that's what it's about, and seeing those kids achieve something. So, Vinny, obviously, Meisinger's a name we're at to watch out for. I think he also got 15th up at DCG on Tuesday. Luke Erlmeyer's right there as well for the boys. Katrina Williams for the girls is probably setting the pace right now, and they got a couple more days off. I had the privilege of helping them out at practice Wednesday. I met them down by the tennis courts at Sunnyside and had water for them, and it was just great to interact with those kids and watching their effort at practice. Phenomenal. Those Coach Ferguson, and he's out there, right there with them with Coach Mosier, and they're working their tails off, and it's just fun to see all the excitement that the kids have to try to get better at running.
I had a chance to talk to Coach Vargas here this afternoon, and he said in the DCG meet, he knew it was going to be a very competitive meet, but they bounced back after that. He said they've had really good practices since that meet, and if they're going to let them rest their bodies a little bit. They'll be at Clarinda on Tuesday.
Tuesday is supposed to be back to a warm day again.
Yes.
I think they're predicting a high of 87, but you never know. It could get up to 90s that day, and if the humidity's up there, that could be a tough meet.
Yeah.
So.
Could be. And volleyball team, they're going to be at Knoxville tomorrow, or here tomorrow, excuse me.
They're at home tomorrow.
Okay, they're home tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow is the Atlantic Varsity Volleyball Invite. Starts at 8:30. We have teams from Trainer, St. Albert, Knoxville, who is ranked in 4A volleyball. I think St. Albert is ranked in 1A, if I'm not mistaken. We have Grandview Christian, who's been a very, very, very solid team throughout the past. And then our new one this year, we've played them in singles the last couple of years, is Des Moines Roosevelt. They're joining our invite. So it's a very, very solid, Trainer's a team that's constantly, making, it seems like they're making state quite a bit. So it's a really good tournament. First games, matches start at 8:30. Hope to see a lot of people come out to the door, to the high school tomorrow. And it's going to be a long day. But it'll be a fun day. I'm real excited to see what Coach Bolts' team can do tomorrow.
No doubt about it, and thanks for that correction. It's in Atlantic tomorrow.
But Knoxville is coming. So.
Yeah, we'll hear from Coach Bolts tomorrow morning during our coaches show in Atlantic Sports Saturday. We'll hear from Coach Ferguson as well as Coach Brummer. Well, homecoming is not too far away. As you know, as a former football coach and as the AD now, football season goes so fast, and now all of a sudden we're just a few weeks away from homecoming.
Yeah, we're looking at what would that be, the 27th?
7th, yes.
So we still have another home game before then.
Yeah.
Next week we host Greene County. I know our kids will be real excited to be back at the Trojan Bowl. Then we get 2 road games. No, 1 road game, and then we're back home for homecoming.
At Winterset,
so 3 weeks away. Yeah, we got go to Winterset, and then we come back for homecoming against Knoxville.
Yes.
So and that's. I think that's the start of district play at that point in time too. Which we were having a good conversation on the sideline. Me and a couple of the other people are talking about the importance of Andy Neiman and I were talking.
Right. We talked about that here in the first half.
Well, we talked about the importance of you want to get first or second in your district, your automatic playoff bid. But if not, these non-district games really come into play.
Yes, they do.
If we can hold on to this one tonight, and that would loom large in case we didn't get in the top 2 of our district. But I think that's possible in our district. I think there's some winnable games, but if we don't show up, then any one of those teams in our district can beat us as well.
What's going to be the key in the second half to come away with a W here?
I think a couple things. One, we have to control the line scrimmage both sides of the ball. That's the age-old aspect of football, but it is what it is. That hasn't changed. The offense has changed, defense has changed, but that game's still won in the trenches. We have to control the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. We've got to, if they're going to be passing, we've got to get great pressure on their quarterback. I've never known a quarterback to complete a pass when they're lying on their back. I've never seen that before in my life. So we've got to get great pressure on him. And then we got to take care of the football when we're on offense as well. No turnovers. Don't want to throw the ball away for throwing it. Hang on to it tight. Don't carry it around like a loaf of bread. We used to always tell them, tuck that ball away. We'll move the ball. We've moved the ball on them. Except for that first drive, we've moved the ball. So if we do those 3 things, I think the scoreboard will take care of itself.
Very good. Well, Mr. Mitchell, thank you. Appreciate you stopping by, and we'll enjoy the second half.
Oh, it's a beautiful night out there, Tom. Gorgeous weather.
Andy Mitchell, Athletic Director for Atlantic, joining us here on the Aiken Building Halftime Show. We'll be back with more halftime right after these.
First Winnie Bank is the longest-standing locally owned bank in Atlantic, and as such, we take pride in how we serve our community. For generations, we have been involved with our customers and their families by getting involved in community events and by supporting technology and teaching financial literacy in our schools. You'll also see our support of athletics on the scoreboards at home events. It's this involvement that allows us to know our customers and their families for generations. First Winnie Bank, the only bank you'll ever need. Member FDIC.
At Outfitters Plus in Atlantic, you'll find all the latest in custom apparel and headwear. Head to Outfitters and work with the design pros to make your customized tees, team apparel, and personalized swag for your business a reality. Whether it's fan apparel for your high school or youth sports teams, your business, or you just want to make something your own, you'll have everyone saying, "Where'd you get that?" Don't forget, Outfitters will also add your group store online to make ordering a breeze. Get personalized at Outfitters Plus Outlet Store in Atlantic. Stop by today.
Cass Health in Atlantic, Iowa is a nationally recognized hospital, and we are proud of the awards and all of our recent accomplishments. But do you know what drives us to be the very best? You. We're passionate about helping our patients heal and feel their very best at any age and any stage of life. Cass Health, neighbors caring for neighbors.
The field as we're getting close to starting the second half. Hey, a shout out to our good friend and super fan Richie Anderson, who's back at home watching the game tonight on our WesternIowaToday.com live video stream. And you can go to that. Just go to WesternIowaToday.com and click on the video and then click on KS957. And you can watch this game here tonight. Lots to go yet. The second half, it's going to be interesting. I know Fergie mentioned that the Rams are going to get the ball to start the second half, and that drive for Glenwood is going to be huge. Kevin Ferguson here to start the second half of play.
Yeah, the Trojan defense has an opportunity to set the tone in this second half and come out with that physicality that you've had and get a stop and get the ball back to your offense, and I think that controls the second half pretty well.
It is about 1:43 until we start the half. Both teams are raring to go here, and we'll run through the scoring again in the first half. It was Ethan McNeil, the kick return man for Atlantic, going 95 yards with 11:46 to go. He crossed the finish line on a 14-second return. Atlantic led 7-0 after Hayden Thompson kicks the extra point. And then Jose Diaz kicked a 20-yard field goal midway through the first quarter. And Atlantic's lead was cut to 7-3 on the State Pro scoreboard. Cole Stout with 3:12 to go in the first quarter. He rambled in from 70 yards out from the QB spot. Extra point miss made it 9-7 in favor of Glenwood. And then Atlantic able to polish off a drive with the big guy, Gavin McLaren. The fullback pushed it in from 3 yards out with 3 seconds left in the first quarter to make it 14-9. And then second quarter, neither team could really get it going across the goal line. They had some movement. Glenwood had some bombs downfield, an overthrown pass to a wide open receiver, a ball that was dropped, and they caught a pair. And then Atlantic had the big interception with Hunter Nelson. Perry, and your thoughts as we get set for the second half?
Well, again, like I said before, your interview, it's like, who's going to have the most stamina? Because it's a very physical game right now, and these guys they figured each other out the second quarter, and they've been playing some stout football. And I mean, there's been some good hits and there's been some good plays, and but it's obvious Glenwood figured out they're not going to run against our defense, so they are airing it out as much as they can.
So Glenwood will send 2 deep. As Trey Darden will be one of the deep backs. In fact, he is going to be the only. They're going to have 2 guys up at around the 24-yard line, and Darden is deep at his own 15. And Hayden Thompson will kick it away, and the second half is underway. Here we go, a line drive. It is picked up by Schroeder, the 25, 30, 35, and he's brought down in a solo tackle by Carter Hadley, the safety man for Atlantic on special teams, with a nice ankle tackle and the stop. And Glenwood has pretty good field position to start the second half. The football their own 34-yard line, Perry. But boy, Hadley really got downfield.
Right. Well, and it's actually, I'm glad they're not kicking it out of bounds. And they're starting at the 35. So good job by the kick team.
Here we go, first down and 10. Glenwood Stout, the quarterback, out of the gun. Twin receivers to far side, 1 receiver left. Ludwig in the backfield. Here's the snap, handoff to Ludwig, big hole, and then it closed quickly as he gets across the 36 to the 37. A gain of about, they're going to give him 3 on the play, up to the 38.5-yard line, almost a 4-yard gain of the 39. Giving us forward progress. Second out and 6. Ludwig, they go to the ground right off the bat. Maybe Coach Foss is going to try to establish the run here as we start in a second down and 6 for the 39. Simonetti in motion. Here's the pitch to Ludwig. He's got some blockers ahead of him. 45 at the 46-yard line, and the Brown shoe fit first down. And Glenwood on 2 running plays right out of the gate. I think Coach Foss says, guys, we got to be able to run this football to set up that passing game a little bit better. And they get a Brown shoe fit first down to the 46.
Well, and I'm pretty sure he thought of Lance going in thinking, okay, get ready for passing all second half. And now they're going to have to kind of start shoring up that D-line again.
Opening drive for Glenwood here in the second half, and they're moving. The ball thrown 46-yard line at a first down and 10. Stout out of the gun, takes it, and the handoff to Simonetti across the 45-50, 45-40 down the near sideline to the 30, breaks the tackle, 25-20, and he's spun down at the 17-yard line by Carter Witzman. The defensive end had to come a long way to make the stop, but Glenwood impressive on their opening drive. They take it down inside that Armor Insurance red zone, and a Brown shoe fit first down at the 19-yard line of Atlantic.
They had one heck of a wall. I mean, there was just pure good blocking. There's a big wall right there that he just followed.
Armor Insurance red zone to make sure your protection never breaks down. Call Armor Insurance 712-243-1951. Stout, the quarterback, with Ludwig to his left, Twins right for the Rams. Handoff to Ludwig. Big hole, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Glenwood. Oh, boy. I don't know what they talked about at halftime, but they've made adjustments and they controlled that line of scrimmage, and Ludwig runs it in for a touchdown for the Rams, and they regain the lead.
Well, and it kind of looked, and I think Fergie saw it too, it's like Atlantic all of a sudden arm tackling. I mean, they're reaching, they're not. Yep. They're just outreaching, and they're not tackling. They're not wrapping up. They're just arm tackling.
Now the Rams up 15-14. on the Seed Pros scoreboard. Diaz, extra point. They're going to had a problem there. Then they
got a flag, too.
Yeah, we got a flag thrown, all kinds of discombobulation there. It looked like Cole Stout had to eat it, and he was thrown back for a loss. The head linesman threw the flag, and we'll see what this is all about. Rams, the 1-point lead, 15-14 on the Seed Pros scoreboard, and it is going to be offsides Atlantic. So now the Rams, the way they're running the football, I would probably go for two here.
Yeah, but it looks like they are.
Yeah, get that point back. They're up 15-14 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. And back in is Ludwig, the running back, and they're going to go for it. The ball at the 1.5-yard line of the Trojans. So the 2-point conversion forthcoming for Glenwood as they take a 15-14 lead over Atlantic. Jack Johnson is backpedaling to his position wide right. Stout will bring him up. Atlantic defensive line digging in here, and we'll see what Stout runs. Going for two after the offsides by the Trojans. And the snap back to Stout. He overshoots him. He has to run it down, and he's at the 15, 10, 5. Bumped out of bounds. Did he get in? And we're looking here just short. A bad snap, and Atlantic gets a break as the Rams fail. And it's a 15-14 Glenwood lead. 10-18 to go here in this third quarter. Let's go to Kevin Ferguson. Fergie, boy, Glenwood impressive coming out. They decided to run the football.
Yeah, and they're doing a really good job of meeting up that physicality as we've talked about all day. Trojans have just got to reach in and finish and get a little angry at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, it's like they just came out on their heels. It's like, I don't know. They're not pumped up or what's the deal, but Glenwood came out pumped up and they showed their stuff.
So the Rams will kick it off, and Atlantic now has a chance to respond here. They're down by just one, 15-14 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. So Diaz will tee it up, and the Trojans will send Ethan McNeil deep along with Jared Hanson, and we'll see if Atlantic can answer here. As this is the second lead change of the ball, a third lead change.
They don't even know what side of the field they're on. Boys, get on this side.
Atlantic has guys on each side of the 50 right now.
See?
That's one way to be right in the middle of the mix,
I gotta say.
Now they're going to get it right. And
wow, that's a little embarrassing.
So Ethan McNeil will go deep for Atlantic with Jared Hansen. He'll line up down about the 10. And after McNeil's 95-yard kickoff return, Diaz has not kicked it deep since.
Nope.
They've all been short kicks, and we'll see what he does here. I don't believe Hansen is deep. They've got, I think Hadley is the other deep back. Will catch that.
Hopefully he doesn't do an onside.
Jose Diaz will kick it away. 15-14 Rams, early third quarter. And the kickoff is a high short kick, and it's picked up at the 25. It is Hadley, 30, 35, 40, and he gets to the 41 on a good return. Carter Hadley, the short guy, gets it up across the 40, the 41, first down and 10. Atlantic, so they've got good field position here.
Good field position, and Hadley, for a small guy, he took some hits, and he popped right up. Good for him.
Yeah, he's tough. The football is just outside the 40, 41-yard line of Atlantic. Tristan Hayes, the quarterback, will check in. 10-13 to play, third quarter. The Seed Pros scoreboard, 15-14 Glenwood. In the backfield is McLaren, the up back. The tailback is O'Brien. Hansen, a latecomer, gets the play. Now he lines up far side. Hayes under center. Here's the handoff. Goes to O'Brien. He's got a hole. Gets to the 44 and leans across the 45, the 46-yard line. So a gain of close to 5, just beyond the Trojan 45-yard line. Brings up a second down and about 6 yards to go for the Trojans. Going to mark it back at the 45.
And there's some hard hitting going on out there.
And O'Brien runs so hard. He hits the hole hard. And he found just a sliver of some daylight. Second down, 6 Atlantic at their own 45-yard line. 9:40 to go, third quarter. Rams up 15-14. Goodrich in motion. Hand off to O'Brien. He's hit by Lunning and wrestled down inside the 40. Back to the 39. Lunning with the big tackle for loss.
Didn't even look like anybody blocked it.
They're going to mark it back at the 41. Third down and 9 for Atlantic. And he came from that, defensive end spot. Lunning with the tackle for Glenwood. And now Atlantic faced with a passing situation on a 3rd down and 9. The football back on their own 41-yard line with 9 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. 15-14 Rams with the Seed Pros scoreboard. Trips left. They'll send Hanson right. Hayes out of the gun. They're going to spread it out. In motion back in near side is Gavin. There's a pass caught by McLaren across the 50. Has the first down. 45 of Glenwood. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. Look at that speed with the big guy. Inside the 15. Oh, my goodness.
Who's 71?
Did you see that block?
2. He hit 2 guys.
Yeah.
Jack
he took
Muller.
2 out.
Look, now, some guys fake it. Oh, no, I shouldn't say. Some
I'm
guys
glad
injured
you
for
brought
Glenwood.
that up, Fergie. Muller is a newcomer to this line, and Trevin Hanson talked about how good he was doing. And Jack Muller's had a great night. 2 guys he took out.
It wasn't just block. It was 2 pancakes. I mean, we're going to have to call him,
There's the dozer.
Yeah.
Right there was the dozer.
Yeah, there was a full stack of pancakes right there.
Oh, man.
The ball back down in the Armor Insurance red zone on Gavin. And what about McLaren? The speed this big guy has at 245 pounds. He runs a 4.640 racing down the sideline. And they're going to mark the ball at the Glenwood 13. You talk about answering the bell.
Yeah. I mean, that was a great call, though, too. It was my favorite. It was a center screen.
Gotta love it.
Center screen. They had everybody fooled.
Great call, great execution.
Yep.
Atlantic in that red zone, the Armor Insurance red zone, to make sure your protection never breaks down. Call Armor Insurance, 712-243-1951. And a brown shoe fit first down. McLaren on that screen pass. Race down the sideline like a freight train. And the ball at the 13-yard line of Glenwood. 8:35 to play 3rd quarter. 15-14 Rams on top. They'll send Hanson wide left. Double tight end set. They're going to go back that power eye. The quarterback Hayes under center. Double tight. Oh,
we
got
jumped.
Offsides.
We jumped.
Trojans got in a hurry.
Yeah.
5-yard penalty from the 13 back to the 18. Now a first down and 15 for Atlantic. The second time the Trojans have been called for that illegal procedure.
But, I mean, that just tells me that he's eager to go. I mean, he's ready.
Absolutely.
So,
Trojans have flipped the field here.
Rather false start than holding.
Well, true.
First down and 15. Football in the 18 of Glenwood. Under center Hayes. He'll take it. Give it. O'Brien looking for a block across the 15. And he gets inside the 15. He's bumped out of bounds at the 13-yard line. A gain of 5 of the play. And now it's going to bring up a second down and 10 for the Trojans. Well, Brian does such a great job of finding the seam, of cutting off his blockers. He runs hard. He has 350 yards coming in and 35 carries before tonight.
Okay, this is not the best feeling in the world, but one of the coolest feelings is an offensive lineman and you feel your running back's hand on your back because he's following you blocking.
You've got a pair. You've been there and done that at both levels. Second down at hit Atlantic at the 13. Here's Hayes rolling right, fires, and it is incomplete. He wanted O'Brien. Same play they threw to McLaren. And that play worked in the first half, guys. Now a 3rd and 10 for Atlantic.
He just had somebody in his face.
Yeah, he did. It is a little underthrown. He had to try and throw it over somebody.
Ball at the 13-yard line of Glenwood. Under 8 to play 3rd quarter. The Seed Pro scoreboard. Rams up 15-14. Hayes will join the huddle. They'll come up with the ball on the far hash mark. 3rd down and 10 for the 13-yard line. Hanson wide left. Twin receivers right. Out of the gun is Tristan Hayes. Here's the snap. He's going to throw it. Looks, fires over the middle. Caught and dropped. Goodrich made the catch, and then Simonetti with a good hit for Glenwood in that safety spot. Able to knock it loose. And now a 4th down. And the ball at the 13-yard line. And we're going to see about a 33-yard field goal by, about a 30-yard field goal by Hayden Thompson to put Atlantic back up. It's 15-14. Glenwood with the lead on the Seed Pro scoreboard. A 30-yard field goal attempt by Thompson, his first of the season. Here's the snap, the set, the kick is up, and no good. Just short. And Glenwood gets the ball back with under 8 to go in the third quarter.
We had a heck of a drive going. We really did. They were looking good.
Well, they had that encroachment, or offside, by Atlantic, illegal procedure.
Yeah.
And so now the ball back at the 20 for Glenwood. Atlantic's defense back on the field. They're down by 1 with 7:50 to go, third quarter. Score brought to you by the Seed Pros. So they're by your side to maximize yields. From the word go, contact John Becker, Mark Ventiger, Nick Knutson, and Gary Dinkler. They are your Pioneer Pros. Johnson wide right for the Rams. Dalton wide right as well. One left, in motion, Simonetti. Here's a snap back and a handoff to Ludwig, and he gets across the 20 and spun down at about the 23-yard line. Second down and 7, a pickup of 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good surge by the D-line. I mean, they just got to see who's stronger. I hope the D-line's been playing great all night.
7:28 to go, third quarter. Rams will come up on a second down and 7 for their 23. They had some success throwing the football. Dalton wide right, Johnson slot right. Ball between the hash, plenty of room both sides from the 23. Second down and 7. The snap, play action, Stout throws near sideline, Crouch makes the catch at midfield. And he'll get to the 49 of Atlantic. Derek Wood on the coverage, and he's down on the play with 7:07 to play here in this third quarter. And I'll tell you, Stout, he has got an arm. And Coach Brummer talked about the strength of Stout's gun. And he pulled and fired and was caught by Crouch for a big gain.
Something not right.
To the 49.
Oh, Glenwood's got one down too.
So Glenwood has a player down on the far side. Atlantic has a player down on the near side. 7:07 to go, third quarter. Rams first and 10 at the Atlantic 49. We'll take a break. We're back in a minute on 95.7 FM and WesternIowaToday.com.
As the seasons change, so should your footwear. Embrace the fall with new arrivals at Brown's Shoe Fit in downtown Atlantic. We've got a fantastic selection of boots, shoes, athletic wear, and Trojan apparel crafted to fit every demand. Plus, new styles arriving daily. For unparalleled comfort, variety, and the perfect fit, visit us at 502 Chestnut Street. Brown's Shoe Fit. Fitting feet for 110 years and counting.
When you're on the go, it's all about convenience. Add fantastic food, beverages, plus BP superior fuels, and you have Olson's BP in Atlantic. From sunup to sundown, we're the keep you going store. From our loaded breakfast burritos and Bunker Dunker donuts to our delicious Champs chicken and pizza to go, we have the food you crave. Don't forget the cold beer in the beer cave. Stop in and fill her up. There's always something you need at Olson's BP, the keep you going store, 2nd and Locust in Atlantic.
Your home for Atlantic Trojan football on KS 95.7 and live video at westerniowatoday.com.
Welcome back to Glenwood. Is Derek Wood being helped off the field. Jack Johnson, the injured player for Glenwood, but he's all right.
Looked like cramp for the Glenwood guy.
Able to get off safely, Perry. So Glenwood has it first and 10. A Brown Shoe Fit first down at the 49-yard line of the Trojans. 15-14 Ram lead. Out of the gun, Cole Stout takes it. Handoff goes to Simonetti across the 45, down to the 40-yard line. He picked up 9 big yards there. 2nd and 1 Glenwood. And they've come out showing they can run the football.
Yep, they are. They're running the ball, but for some reason our guys aren't wrapping up. They're arm tackling.
Checking in is going to be McLaren for Flazik. They'll take Sonny out, and McLaren will play that inside tackle, that nose tackle for Atlantic on a 2nd down and 1 for Glenwood with 6:37 to play here in this third quarter of the Seed Pros scoreboard. Out of the shotgun is the quarterback, Cole Stout, twin backfield. He'll play action. No, he's going to hand off to Simonetti, and he plows forward across the 40 down to the 39. Another Brown Shoe Fit first down for Glenwood, and they are controlling things up front.
I hate to say it, but their sophomore center that came in for the injured center, he's not doing too bad.
He's not. He's doing very well, as a matter of fact, and he's got some big guys.
I mean, he's the dink in that line.
The center now for Glenwood is Nathan Delaney. Simonetti in motion, and the Trojans jump off sides. Boy, Atlantic is their own worst enemy there. 5-yard penalty. They'll take it down for the 39-yard line, the 34 of the Trojans. Now it's going to break up a first and 5 for Glenwood. 6:06 to play, third quarter. Rams up by 1, 15-14. On the Seed Pros scoreboard, all 11 offensive players facing Coach Faust to get the play, so nobody should miss this one. And
As I say, holy moly.
And they'll line up, no huddle, and rightfully so. They all got the same signal. Twins to the right, one to the left. That's Crouch. Stout, the quarterback, out of the shotgun. Simonetti in motion to back right side. The snap, play action. Stout to throw. Looks, fires over the middle, and it is knocked away.
Intercepted.
And intercepted by the Trojans. Grant Petty had a great bat away, and then the Trojans get the pick.
Number 7.
That's Kennick Jewell, the first team All-District defensive back a year ago, and the senior on the tip by Petty, who batted away. A great play by the sophomore. And then Kennick Jewell had the wherewithal to make the pick.
And plus we had a defensive lineman. I mean, if we had half a second more, that ball was not getting thrown. That quarterback's going to get tattooed.
What a big turnover for the Trojans. They get it back on that interception by Jewell. Grant Petty with the tip. And here comes Atlantic at a first down and 10. We'll see if they get a little charge in their battery here with Jared Hansen wide right. Down by 1. Here's a snap. Hand off to O'Brien. He's met and then breaks the tackle and met again. He was hit in the backfield, got away, and got back to the line of scrimmage. The ball back at the 20. Second out of 10 for the Trojans. In Glenwood, they have a little bit different demeanor here in this second half.
I mean, it's like our linemen. We're usually seeing them getting to the second tier, and they're not getting past the first tier.
We haven't seen many edge plays, but the Trojans had bull rush around the edge here in this game, and that's been the Trojans' bread and butter in the first couple of games. Second out and 10 for the Trojans at their own 20-yard line. Tristan Hayes under center takes it, and there's that edge play to Ethan McNeil, and it goes nowhere. He is tackled by Oust, the D-back and the linebacker for Glenwood. And the ball gets up. Another cramp by the Trojans. Gain of 2 yards to 22. And that's going to bring up a third down and 8 for Atlantic as they tend to the Atlantic player that has a cramp. We'll take a timeout. We're back in 30 seconds on KS95 and WesternIowaToday.com.
Olson's Outdoor Power is your one-stop service and equipment shop for all things outdoor. We sell the best power sports products in the business, from Polaris, Can-Am, Sea-Doo, and Ski-Doo, trailers to tackle any job from H&H, Triton, and Wilson, and we continue to lead the way in lawn and garden equipment with great products from Exmark, Dixie Chopper, Husqvarna, Cub Cadet, Steel, and Echo. Add factory-trained technicians in 2 locations, and it's easy to see why Olson's Outdoor Power is the leader in all things outdoor. Olson's Outdoor Power, your one-stop service and equipment shop with locations in Atlantic and Carroll.
Welcome back to Glenwood. As Trojans still down on the field with a cramp. Rams regained the lead here. They had a short run by Ludwig, the tailback, at the 10-8 mark to go here in this third quarter. They threatened again, and then Grant Petty had the tip, and Kennick Jewell had the interception. Brock Goodrich, who had the cramp, is walking off the field gingerly for Atlantic.
Well, that's good that Jewell had the interception, right? And Jewell's the one with the weapon on his wrist, so that's he can catch with the weapon on his, or with the cast on his hand.
And I think, Perry, more importantly, the coverage was dynamic.
Yeah,
I mean,
it
they
was.
were right there in the hip pocket of both receivers that had run deep. So third down and 8 for Atlantic, a big play here. The football back on the 22-yard line, and we still haven't seen the Trojans punt the football. Hansen wide left, 3 receivers right. O'Hara is one of them. He's in the slot. In the backfield is McLaren. The snap back to Hayes. Breaks out of the pocket, rolls right. He's going to be thrown out of bounds for a loss. Well, now we're going to see Atlantic punt the football, a fourth down. And that
Hayes
drive,
is down.
well, now Hayes is up. He's a tough kid, and he's going to limp off the field, but we'll see him back, I'm sure. A physical game, both teams, a clean game, but both these teams playing hard.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of
great high school football game.
Injuries.
So it's going to be Xander Killian, the freshman, punting. Derek Wood with that foot injury is taken out. And now we've got a timeout called, I believe, by the referee. 4:01 to go here in the third quarter. 15-14 Atlantic trails Glenwood by 1 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. We're going to see a big rush here. Killian, the snap. It's a bad snap. He picks it up at the 1. He's going to try to run it out, but he's brought down at the 2-yard line. Boy, the walls are caving in for the Trojans here a little bit.
Yeah, they are.
After that pick, and Glenwood gets a huge break there as a snap was high, and Killian couldn't bring it down in time to get a set and a punt off, and now Glenwood is knock at the door here inside the 5-yard line in that Armor Insurance red zone. They've got it down to the 3 and a 1st and goal. 15-14 Rams with a 1-point lead of the Seed Pro scoreboard. 3:49 to play. Third quarter. Stout looking over, and they're having trouble, I think, with maybe the play clock here is
not starting it when they're supposed to.
Evidently, the referee's looking up at the press box here, and there it goes. Now Rams have it, a 1st down and goal at the 3 of Atlantic. Stout, the quarterback, out of the gun, trips to twin receivers right, and this is Ludwig, and gets it easily from the 3-yard line. Now the Rams up 21-14 over Atlantic on the Seed Pro scoreboard with 3:45 to play. Here in this third quarter, back-to-back scores for Glenwood. And they'll go for 1 here as Jose Diaz will attempt the PAT to make it a 22-14 game if he can kick it through. There's a snap to Stout. He sets it nicely. Kick is up, and it's wide right. No good. That snap was just getting down when Diaz, he might have caught that snap in midair.
That's what it looked like, right?
We got a break. It's Glenwood 21, Atlantic 14 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. Back in a moment.
Get to the Super Bowl in Atlantic for a great night of entertainment. League teams are forming now. If you don't have a team and still want to compete, you can sign up and Dan will find a team for you. Stop by or call 712-243-4656. And the Super Bowl is not just for leagues. It's a fantastic place for parties. And as always, Glow Bowling on Friday and Saturday nights.
Your home for Atlantic Trojan football on KS 95.7 and live video at westerniowatoday.com.
Welcome back to Glenwood as we wait for the Rams to kick it off here. 21-14 at Glenwood with the lead of the Seed Pros scoreboard. They've scored 12 straight here on the Trojans. And they'll kick it away here. Check that. 12 straight points. Atlantic led 14-9 at the halftime break on the Seed Pro scoreboard. And now the Rams up with a score of 21-14 on Ludwig's run. And the kickoff by Jose Diaz is high. Scooped up at the 25-30, 35-40, 45, and Colin Rudy the midfield. How about Rudy on the return for Atlantic?
There you go. You gotta like that. He wasn't afraid to go.
You know, he's one guy that I think is a little underrated.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy, he's an athlete, and he took that return. He was racing up the field. He was state track qualifier, gets across midfield, the 48 of Glenwood. So Colin Rudy in a good return. Atlantic great field position now. We can see if they can get that running game going downhill here. Football, the 48 of Glenwood. 3:38 to go, third quarter of the Seed Pro scoreboard. Here they come. Hanson wide right. They have a receiver wide left. High backfield behind Hayes. Hayes will turn, hand off to O'Brien across the 45. Puts his head down to the 38. Good carry by O'Brien.
That's a good line search by the offensive line, too. So that was, 5 yards? 4 or 5 yards, right?
You bet. Second down and 5 for Atlantic. The ball just inside the Rams' 44-yard line. 3:15 to go, third quarter, the Seed Pros scoreboard.
That's where you got to get a little fire in the belly right here.
Second down, a long 5. Draven Hansen over center, over the football. He'll hike it back to Hansen. He'll turn, give to O'Brien, 40-yard line. He dives forward and tumbles.
For a first down.
For a first down about the 42. A Brown shoe fit first down. Now we're seeing Atlanta getting back to that running game here, Perry.
Well, like I said, I wonder if someone said, hey, let's go, you guys.
First down and 10 Trojans on the 37-yard line of Glenwood. We're down to 2:43 to play in the third quarter of the Seed Pros scoreboard. Atlanta down by a touchdown, 21-14. They'll send one receiver wide right. That's Corbin Ritter. Hansen wide left and a double tight end set. High backfield behind Tristan Hayes. He's going to pitch it to O'Brien. He cuts inside off a block from McLaren. 35, and he spins to the 30-yard line. A gain of 7 to Fergie. We're going back to those big first down plays. That was a chunk by O'Brien.
That was a big chunk. We need more of that. And one of the things up until that play that we saw with those first 2 runs, Tom, it seemed like they were going more horizontal and straightforward instead of, maybe those traps and stuff. So maybe they can man up a little better that way.
2:07 to go here in this third quarter of the Seed Pros scoreboard. 21-14 Rams. Trojans come up on a second down and 3 from the 30-yard line. Hansen wide left. Corbin Ritter wide right. He had a touchdown catch a week ago. Hansen with the handoff to O'Brien. Cuts inside, and he is wrestled down by Simonetti. The linebacker came in to make the stop. No gain for O'Brien. In fact, he lost some. Yeah. Boy, credit Simonetti. He's had a good second half.
Flying all over.
Oh, man. Lost a half a yard back to the 30.5-yard line. Third down, a long 4 for the Trojans with 1.5 to play. Third quarter of the Seed Pros scoreboard. 21-14 Glenwood. Hayes will bring the play in from the sideline. The ball on the far hash mark, the wide side, the near side. And they'll bring Corbin Ritter wide right. Hansen flank left. Eye backfield behind Hayes. He'll duck under on a 3rd and 4 from 31. Here's a snap. Handoff to McLaren. Plows forward across the 25.
Go get him, big
15,
boy.
10. And he backpedals inside the 10. All the way down to the 6-yard line. A 25-yard plunge by McLaren. And the Trojans now in the Armor Insurance red zone at the 7. And a Brown shoe fit first down at Armor Insurance red zone to make sure your protection never breaks down. Call Armor Insurance at 712-243-1951. Under a minute to go.
Oh, Brahma Bull. He comes through in the clutch once in a while, doesn't he?
Now you've got to finish.
Yes, sir.
21-14, Rams up by 7 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. We're down to 44 seconds to go in the third. Atlanta comes up on a 1st and goal from the 7 of Glenwood. Hayes will hand off to O'Brien. Has trouble finding some room, and he kind of sidesteps and dances and jukes. And he is smothered by a lot of black jerseys.
Yeah.
They're going to give him forward progress to the 7, no gain. 2nd and goal from the 7. Now I think you maybe look at that little out pass we saw earlier. We'll see what Coach Brummer draws up here and Coach Molnex here up in the press box. 11-10, Atlantic's going to let the clock run out, and we're through 3 quarters of play. 21-14 Rams. Atlantic threatening with the football on the Rams 8-yard line. We're back in a minute with more. Fourth quarter coming up. KS95.
At Outfitters Plus in Atlantic, you'll find all the latest in custom apparel and headwear. Head to Outfitters and work with the design pros to make your customized tees, team apparel, and personalized swag for your business a reality. Whether it's fan apparel for your high school or youth sports teams, your business, or you just want to make something your own, you'll have everyone saying, "Where'd you get that?" Don't forget, Outfitters will also add your group store online to make ordering a breeze. Get personalized at Outfitters Plus Outlet Store in Atlantic. Stop by today.
Get ready for a fresh start at Greg Young Atlantic. Our Greg Young Fresh Start program helps you hit the road with confidence, overcome credit challenges with personalized financing, and a wide selection of great vehicles. Visit us today to find your brand new Chevy, GMC, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram, or check out our huge pre-owned selection at GregYoungAtlantic.com and GregYoungCDJRAtlantic.com. And to apply. Don't miss out on this incredible offer. Here at Greg Young, we go the extra mile for you.
7 is KSWI Atlantic, a proud part of Meredith Communications. KS 95.7.
Welcome back to Glenwood. 12 minutes left in the game now as we're in the fourth quarter. Atlantic has the football on a 2nd down and goal from the 8-yard line of Glenwood. And we'll see what the Trojans dial up here. Down 21-14 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. All the scoring done by the Rams here in this second half so far.
Fumblerooski.
We'll see. You always call that, Perry.
I loved it, Fumblerooski.
Did you ever run that?
No, we weren't smart enough to run that play.
The ball at the 8. Second and goal, Atlantic. Here they come to start the fourth quarter. Hanson wide right. Hayes under center. I backfield behind him. They're going to try to power with the hand. Bryant up across the 5, and he gets down inside the 5-yard line, close to the goal line. We'll see where they mark his knee down, and they're going to give him the ball down to the 3, a pickup of 5. And now it's going to bring up a third and goal for the Rams 3. And they just got pounded here as we're early fourth quarter. 21-14, Glenwood on top. And what a response by the Trojans here. If they can get the ball in the end zone, the ball at the 3 of Glenwood. Third down and goal. Here they come. High backfield behind Hayes. McClare on the up back. Hayes will turn, gives to O'Brien, puts his head down, plows forward. Is he in? Not quite. Right at the 1-yard line.
Oh, it's tickling.
Fourth down and goal for Atlantic. And about looks like
a blade of grass.
A blade of grass. Just inside the 1. Fourth down and goal. Play clock at 20 seconds. Under 11 to play in the game. Glenwood up 21-14. Here comes the Trojans on a big play here. High backfield, Hayes the QB, and now we've got a whistle, a timeout. Coach Faust, he ran all the way down to get the timeout for the Rams. And we'll take it with them. Back in 30 seconds, the Trojans' fourth and goal at the 1. We're back right after this.
Hello, I'm Elvis Haas with Elvis Haas State Farm, and we're more than just an insurance agency. We're part of the community, and we hope to soon be part of your family and helping you understand your coverages. We meet with people just like you every day to help prepare them for what life throws at them, covering your auto, home, farm, business, life, and financial services. We help walk you through everything, and we're here for your support. Stop by our location at 1/2 Block House, check us out at Facebook, or call 712-243-4824. Elvis Haas State Farm is there.
At WesternIowaToday.com.
Welcome back down to the 1-yard line, Kevin Ferguson, and I'm not sure here. Probably going to give it to McLaren.
Well, you would think, but that's basically probably what I think Coach Faust is thinking as well. So once again, we're back to chess. I wouldn't be afraid to let the quarterback keep this one.
Trojans,
that's what I'm thinking.
Trojans still huddling up. Now they'll come out. 10:47 to play in the game. 21-14, Glenwood on top of the Seed Pros scoreboard. Atlantic with a fourth and goal for the 1. As they try to punch it in here, Atlantic huddles up. Play clock starts at 25. Here they come. Fourth down and goal. One of the biggest plays of the game right here. Hayes under center. We'll see what they do here. The pitch to O'Brien. He's got some room. Touchdown, Trojans on the right side. They go outside and they ran the edge play, and there was nobody there. Touchdown, Trojans.
Well,
oh, man, Atlantic within 1.
Well, Fergie, we were completely wrong on that one, weren't we?
I knew you would be.
Yeah. I got to quit listening to my elders is what's happening.
10:43 to play, Atlantic. Going for the tie here as Thompson will attempt the PAT. 21-20 Glenwood of the Seed Pros scoreboard. The snap, the set, the kick is right down Broadway, and we're tied. 21-21. Buckle up your seatbelts, folks. We've got 10:43 to play, and we've got a tie game. We're back in a minute and a half a minute on 95.7 FM.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Maybe one of the most known slogans in America. What does it mean to me as your local State Farm agent, Elvis Haas? It means being able to speak to your agent. It's also being able to understand what you're paying your hard-earned money for. My team and I aren't new to customer service, and we're here to help you with your auto, home, life, farm, business, health, as well as financial services. See Elvis Haas State Farm on Facebook or at our location, 1/2 block west of the courthouse, 712-243-4824.
Welcome back to Glenwood. Perry, I'll tell you, how big was that drive? Atlantic able to respond now as Glenwood scored what they had 9. They scored, 12 straight points. And then Atlantic able to respond to tied up at 21-21.
That's what I mean. They had to get some fire in their belly. I mean, that's all it took. And now they know they can stay with them. This defense has got to toughen up a little bit, and it's an all-around good game. I mean, this has been a good game.
21-21. Hayden Thompson to kick it away. Darden deep at his 15. The kick is going to be to Darden this time. He takes it to 15-20. Right up the middle, 25-30, 35. Cuts outside, gets to the 40, 45, 50, and he's brought down from behind inside the 45 down to the 43-yard line. And it was Carter Hadley again, the safety man on special teams. He comes up with a little bit of a hoof issue. But Hadley has been dynamite on that special team. But Atlantic's going to show up that kickoff team there because, boy, they gave Rams a gift here.
Yeah, they did. And like I said, special teams are going to step in tonight. And special teams have been the kickoff, the punts.
10:34 to go. No huddle. They just get the play from the sideline. 21-21, we're tied at the State Pro scoreboard. 10:34 to play. Stout, the quarterback, out of the gun. Twin receivers left, takes the snap. He's going to fire left and out. It's caught by Crouch at the 35, and he's spun down to the 34 by Jared Hansen. A pickup of 9 yards in the play. They're going to mark the football at the 35. A pickup of 8. Second down and 2 for Glenwood at 10:18 to go.
We got a guy down. Kid that made the tackle.
Another Trojan down in the play. And we've had a number of injuries. That's Kennick Jewell. Body basic chiropractic, and he's got a cramp.
Everybody's cramping.
Get that Gatorade in him over the sideline.
I'm going to say, them guys ain't chugging enough water.
Atlantic led 14-9 at the half, and then Glenwood scored 12 straight. They made a 15-14 lead on Ludwig's short run. They went for 2. It was no good. And then the Rams scored again. Ludwig again. 3 yards out to make it 21-14 after he missed extra point. And then the Trojans able to come back with O'Brien on a 1-yard push. And the extra point by Thompson, good, 21-21. Keep in mind the Rams have missed, 3 point afters, a 2-point conversion, 2 1-point tries. And it's a tie game.
Well, I think they need to start putting Pedialyte in them Gatorade
Is that what it takes?
Well, that's what I kind of drink after a rough night.
Second down and 2 at the 35-yard line. Perry. Oh, my goodness. 10:17 left. Rams have at second and short. The football at the 35 of Atlantic. 21-21, a lot of time on the clock. 10:17 left to play. The Rams will come up. They'll run out of the shotgun all night. Stout with Twins in the backfield with him now. 10-10 to go in the ball game. Here's a snap back to Stout, and he's going to give to Simonetti, and he gets the first down across the 35, down about the 33. A gain of a pair and a brown shoe fit first down for the Rams. And that'll move the chains. Clock will stop momentarily at 10 minutes to go. They're going to eyeball this. Yeah, first down.
Yeah, it's first.
It's been a well-officiated game. They had one little miscue of communication, an offside, and a illegal procedure. But these guys have done a great job tonight. And they'll wind the clock now under 10 to go. Tied at 21-21. First down and 10, Glenwood at the Trojan 33. After that good return by Dard to set up this drive. And Simonetti is flank left with Crouch. Twin receivers right. Dalton wide right. Atlantic's going to blitz. Here comes the blitz. Here's the throw by Stout. Caught near side by Dalton, and he's wrestled down by Petty at about the 31-yard line.
Good job, Petty.
Brad Petty, the sophomore quarterback, made the stop. He picked up a pair down to the 31 of Atlantic. 9:19 to go. 21-21. Football, the 31 of the Trojans. Again, the play coming from the sidelines. No huddle. They all face the coach. They get the play, then they march to the line. Ball near hash mark, 9 minutes to go. Stout, the quarterback, out of the gun. Back into motion, Simonetti. Paulie Simonetti in motion. Atlantic almost jumps offside.
Well, that guy's just...
Simonetti just stopped and turned around. Now they freeze.
You can do that?
Nothing called. Snap to Stout. Looks to throw. Fires deep, and it is knocked away. Intercepted. Intercepted. The 20, 25, 30, 45, 50. On the move is Hanson. He's at the 42-yard line. What a big play. Hanson with a pick. And the Trojans first down and 10. There's a flag back at the 40, 37-yard line.
Oh, sorry. Illegal block, you think?
We'll see here, but Hanson with the pick and a great return. It's not pass interference. It would be on an illegal block.
That's what I'm wondering.
What a job by Jared Hanson.
I mean, defensive linemen aren't usually used to blocking, you know.
With 3 interceptions tonight.
Number 37 on the return at the interception. First down.
Atlantic has it first down at 10, 8:33 to go. What an interception. My goodness. Now Atlantic can march down.
Take some time off the clock.
That's what I'm thinking.
Move them sticks and put it in and put them in defense mode.
That's a big penalty.
What is it, a 30-yard penalty?
The 15-yard penalty back to the 22. The flag was thrown at 37 on the return. 21-21 tie. Atlantic gets the ball back on the turnover. Nice job by Jared Hanson, who's playing both ways tonight, a receiver and safety. He got the athletic move, the pick. And now Atlantic comes up 21-21, 8:33 to play. Goodrich wide left, 2 receivers right. Under center Hayes. Hand off to O'Brien, and he doesn't have anything there. He is met by Lunning. Lunning has had himself a night on defense.
Yes, he has.
For Glenwood. I mean, this guy has been tough. Mason Lunning, a senior, 6'1", 215. No gain, 2nd and 10. Atlantic 8:14 to play. Ball at the 22 of the Trojans. 21-21 tie. Score brought to you by the Seed Pros. They've got to move the ball, and a short pass wouldn't be out of the question as Hayes will duck under center. 2 wideouts. High backfield. Hand off to O'Brien. This time he finds a seam across the 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50-yard line. Oh, man. 38-yard run for O'Brien.
No flags. I don't see no flags.
And the ball at midfield. First down and 10. Brown shoe fit first down.
That's awesome. There's enough hole that he got through. Thank goodness he's not like our fullback. He's a little smaller, and they didn't maybe see him. And yeah, it was a great run.
7:38 to go. 21-21 tie. The Seed Pros scoreboard. Play comes in from Hanson. Ball at the 50-yard line. Ritter wide left. Goodrich wide right. Eye backfield behind Hayes. 7:24 to play. Here's the snap. Hand off to McLaren. Plows forward. Spins. Back pedals the 45. A gain of 5 more.
Yep. Take that 5.
Atlantic now 2nd and 5. 7:12 to go. 21-21 tie. Hayes to the sideline.
The only thing that scares me is notice McLaren's kind of turned his back once in a great while. And I just don't want to see him get a helmet to the back because that hurts.
He's such a powerful runner with great speed at that fullback spot. A 4.6 40 for that 245-pounder. Hayes will bring the play to the huddle. The nose, the football tickling the 45. Atlantic at a 2nd and 5. 6:40 to play. 21-21 tie. High backfield. Snap. O'Brien plows forward. Close to a first down to the 41. And it'll be 3rd and a yard for the Trojans. O'Brien on the carry. A gain of 4. Schaefer was there to make the stop for Glenwood, the linebacker. All-district player a year ago. Now it's 3rd and 1. 6:20 to go.
Well, it's kind of cool to see when the Glenwood was making a tackle, but they are falling backwards. So our guys are got a little momentum right now. They're going backwards.
Atlantic is running downhill. A 3rd down in the yard. Ball at the 41 of Glenwood. Hayes under center. Down to 6 minutes to play. Tied at 21. Handoff to O'Brien. Has the first down. Still going inside the 35 and all the way down to the 33-yard line. Atlantic with 8 more. And give the Trojans credit. They're down 21-14, and now they have got the momentum and a first down, a Brown shoe fit first down. They're going to mark the football at the 32-yard line, 33-yard line. Hayes will bring the play in at 5:50 to play.
Thing scares me is Glenwood brought in 77. He's been having a pretty good game.
And that is Drake Boothie, the sophomore, 6'4", 225. Hayes wide left, eye backfield, 1st and 10, Atlantic with 33. Here's O'Brien, slips through across the 30, down to 26. A gain of 7 or more. They're getting chunks, Fergie, on those first down plays.
You know, they really are, and it's not always in the same spot, you know, and that's what's kind of fun too. They're doing it right and left and right down the middle.
Yeah, I mean, I think Atlantic kind of got woken up a little bit here, and it's just like we're going to show them that we are just as powerful as you guys.
2nd down and 3 for the Trojans. The football at the 31-yard line, 26-yard line of Glenwood. 21-21 tie, 5 minutes left. Hayes, the quarterback, under center. Receivers left and right, eye backfield. Here's the big guy, McLaren, plowing across the 20. Has the first down.
Wow.
Just outside the 15.
That's all I can say, Tom. Wow.
You see our linemen going down on the second tiers now?
Yeah, the front four are wore out. Let's just face it. They're switching them in and out a lot. And our guys are getting out there and getting on them, getting them past, and then going down and find somebody else. That's just beautiful blocking by the Trojans.
Yes, it is. It's good to see. And it's happening in the 4th quarter.
Yes, sir.
4:40 left. Tie game at 21. Atlantic with a Brown shoe fit first down. The Armor Insurance red zone. The ball to 16, first down and 10. Handoff O'Brien. He pushes forward. It's like a rugby scrum. He's still going down to the 10 to the 9-yard line. A gain of 7 or more. The Trojans smell the goal line. 21-21 tie with 4:14 to play. They're going to mark the football at the 9 of Glenwood. They're in that Armor Insurance red zone to make sure your protection never breaks down. Alarm Insurance at 712-243-1951. Our audio stream is brought to you by Greg Young Automotive, the group in Atlantic. They go the extra mile. Our video brought to you by Nishnanet, powered by Nishnanet. 2nd down and 4, Atlantic at the 9 of Glenwood. 21-21 tie, 3:47 to play. Here's McLaren pushing forward across the 5, down to the 4-yard line.
I mean, you got the first.
A gain of 5 more. Atlantic is controlling the front line.
And they're controlling the clock.
And they're controlling the clock and have a 1st and goal. Another Brown shoe fit first down, but believe me.
Trust me, it's awesome to get a first down because linemen get a rest for like 5 to 6 seconds while they move the chains. And then you get a rest a little longer because they're going to keep eating that clock up. So you're just saving energy, dudes. That's great.
3.5 to go. The ball at the 4 of Glenwood, 21-21 tie. Trojans come up on a 1st and goal at the 4 of Glenwood. Hayes under center, trying to finish off the drive. Handoff O'Brien, puts his head down, and he's able to get maybe a yard to the 3. And it'll be 2nd and goal for the 3-yard line.
I think it's still the 4, maybe.
2nd and goal.
Well, you're right, Perry. Thank you. Ball at the 4, no gain. Now we're under 3 to go. Atlantic is chewing up the clock here, and certainly in Hayden Thompson field goal territory, if that's what they have to settle for. 2nd down and goal from the 4. Trojans come up. Goodwich wide right. Ritter wide left, eye backfield behind Hayes. He'll duck under. Here's the snap. Hand off to O'Brien. Gets the edge. He's going to go. Touchdown, Trojans. Touchdown, Trojans.
That's great.
Oh, man.
Did you see that? Our tight end's laying on his back, and you heard the crowd because he didn't even get to see the play, and he just raised up. Touchdown, baby.
The Atlantic now takes the lead, 27-21 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. And the extra point pending from Hayden Thompson. How important is this, guys?
It's huge. All together now.
Yeah. You sound like the barbershop quartet there for a minute.
Don't be serenading me now.
Well, we're going to see here. Thompson will kick the extra point.
Wait, we got a guy down, but...
No, he's resting.
Oh, there you go. See, it works.
27-21. Trojans with the lead of the Seed Pro scoreboard with 2:36 to go. And Thompson's PAT coming up. Here's the snap, the set, the kick is up, and it is good. And Atlantic now leads by a touchdown, 28-21, with 2:36 to go. Let's go to Kevin Ferguson.
Well, what a drive. The Trojans have been struggling a little bit on these drives until the fourth quarter, and it's just like, hello, it's time to play, and marching it up and down the field, Tom, this is fun to watch.
Atlantic has scored 14 straight here, Ferg, and Glenwood scored 12 straight to start the third quarter, but boy, Atlantic just got back to business. They started running downhill again, Perry, and it worked for them. All run on that drive.
It was great. I mean, why not? I mean, it's been your bread and butter so far this year, and it's just working great. And it looks like they're wearing everybody out a little bit because they we saw it this whole series. They kept on bringing in defensive linemen to fill in because the guys were getting Glenwood's linemen were getting a little wore out.
Well, we'll see what we have here. As Glenwood, they can throw the football, and they are certainly not out of this one at all. They can pull up the big play.
Yeah, but we got to see how our special teams do. I mean, I don't know. You know how the kickoff makes me always nervous for Atlantic.
And you got to go back to some comments I'm getting here as well, and Coach Brummer going to that two-platoon system, and it's worked for him. Here's the hit kick by Killian with the kickoff. It's picked up by Dart at the 1, 5-yard line, 10, and he's hit by Goodrich at the 9.
I told you he could kick the ball.
Goodrich on the special teams, able to get down to the 9-yard line and make the stop. And we'll see what Glenwood now. They're going to probably go aerial with no doubt with 2:31 to go.
No doubt. I mean,
what a play by Brock Goodrich on special teams to get downfield.
This is where our defensive linemen need to get some serious pressure on that quarterback because they are going to pass.
And they've got all their timeouts, I believe, Perry. Check that for us. But Stout will be out of the gun inside his 5. First down and 10 from the 9. Here's a snap, the throw, and it is caught and dropped. What a great defensive play by Jared Hansen.
That dude's a stud.
That was a timely hit by Hansen, and the ball coughed up. Second down and 10, Glenwood at their own 9.
Wow.
Down at 2:26 to play.
You got a defibrillator in the vehicle?
Pardon me?
You got a defibrillator in that vehicle we drove down here?
By the time we get there, it'll be too late, Perry.
Well, throw me out the window. They'll restart.
Second and 10, Glenwood at their own 9-yard line. They've got the big play guys here. And Stout will take it to throw. Pump fake right, rolls right, stops and fires. Throws downfield, no one home. And we had maybe some miscommunication. Johnson was running a 10 and in. And
good.
Now it's going to be a third down and 10. The clock stops at 2:19 to play.
All right.
Glenwood will definitely go twice more if they don't get the first down here. Atlantic up 28-14 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. Johnson is wide right. Schroeder in the slot right. Stout the quarterback, sends one receiver left. Third and 10 from his 9. Atlantic up by a touchdown. Here's a snap to Stout. Sets up and fires, and it is caught by Crouch. Close to a first down, if not a first down, inside the 20. And they're going to mark at the 19-yard line. First down and 10. A brown shoe fit first down for Glenwood. An out pattern to Stout to Crouch.
That was a good pass, though. I hate to say it.
Now 2:09 to play. Atlantic up 28-21 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. Twin receivers right, out of the gun. Snap back to Stout. He's going to set up to throw. Now rolls right. Rolls out of the pocket. Looks and fires a bomb near sideline. Enters complete.
That was close, though.
Coverage by Hunter Nelson. The intended target, Jack Johnson. Second down and 10 with 1:54 to go. Atlantic with 3 interceptions here in this game tonight. Hansen has 1. Nelson has 1. And Kennick Jewell the other.
I thought Petty had 1. No, he
didn't. He knocked it away, and Kennick Jewell had the pick.
That's right. My bad.
Second down and 10 for the football spotted just outside the 15-yard line. Stout throws again, and it is almost intercepted by Jewell. Kennick Jewell almost had the pick. The intended for Simonetti, Paulie Simonetti, the intended target, and now it's a third down and 10 for Glenwood. 1:49 to go. Third down and 10, Glenwood. Atlantic up 28-21. The Rams have,
I think, all
two timeouts left, I believe. They look to the sideline to get the play. 3rd and 10, all aerial. The drive start of the 9. They'll take the snap from the 20-yard line. Back to Stout. Fires to Johnson. Caught. Hit. Breaks the tackle. Hit again. And now he's smothered back at the 16. No gain. Wales was there. The clock will continue to run unless Coach Foss calls a timeout.
He's running.
Joaquin Wales was one of the tacklers. Petty was there as well. And a timeout, Glenwood, with 1:34 to go. They've got a 4th down and 10. A big play coming up. We'll keep it right here and go to Kevin Ferguson. Kevin?
Nope, we will not go to Kevin Ferguson because he's helping us out.
Yep, he's heading down there. We'll talk to Coach Brummer later, Perry.
He's going to the other side.
Well,
so you can talk to me. It doesn't bother me at all. What are you doing tomorrow?
We've got a lot of football tomorrow.
Yes, we do.
Boy, Hawkeyes and Cyclones at 2:30 and Nebraska, Colorado at 6:30.
Yep.
Well, the Trojans have answered the bell. They were down at 21-14 with 3:45 to play in the 3rd quarter. They've scored 14 unanswered points. O'Brien scored on a 1-yarder and a 4-yarder with 10 seconds to go in that 3rd quarter and 2:36 to go in the 4th.
I'm thinking there's going to be like a center screen, or it's going to be some funny play that Glenwood coach has got. You watch. There's going to be pitching and passing the ball every which direction.
Here they come. Atlantic up 28-21 on the Seed Pro scoreboard. 1:34 to play. 1 timeout left for Glenwood at a 4th down and 10. This is a huge play for the Rams, obviously. They've got to convert here. Stout out of the shotgun. Atlantic is going to bring the blitz. There goes Wales. Here's the throw by Stout. It's a high floater, and it is incomplete. We're going to have pass interference on the Trojans, I believe.
Yep.
Jack Johnson got knocked down at the 40-yard line.
Feet got tangled up.
That's a break for Glenwood, and that pass was not even close to a target.
No, that's just it. It was
bad break for Atlantic.
But it is what it is.
So they'll march the ball. 15 yards from the 20 to 35. And they've got a 1st down and 10. Glenwood's still in this thing.
Yes, they are.
28-21 Atlantic by a touchdown. A pass interference call. And that pass was not even close to anybody. It wouldn't even affected Johnson at all. It was 10 yards over his head. 1st down and 10. Glenwood still alive here, down by a touchdown, 28-21 on the Seed Pros scoreboard. Here the Trojans going to blitz. Nope, yep, they're going to blitz. Here's the throw by Stout. Caught by Crouch, 41, 45. Gets the 1st down and runs out of bounds at the 47-yard line. A gain of 12. And a Rams 1st down and 10. A Brown shoe fit 1st down. That didn't take much off the clock. 1:22 to go. Wales was blitzing on the play.
We've got to get to that quarterback one time. Just one time.
Yeah, that pass interference was a killer. The ball at the 46 to keep Glenwood's heart beating here. 1:22 to go. Glenwood 1 timeout left. Stout will take the snap from his own 46, rolls right, rolls, stops and runs to the 50, and bumped out of bounds at about the 47-yard line. A gain of 7 yards. 2nd down, the clock stops as he ran out of bounds with 1:15 left. 28-21 Atlantic trying to hold on here with a touchdown lead. 1:15 to go in the 4th quarter. Your score brought to the Seed Pros. Play comes in, ball near hash at the 47 of Atlantic. Stout out of the gun, Twins left, Twins right. Here's the snap back to Stout. He throws, he's caught. Simonetti at the 40, and he's gang tackled the 39-yard line. And another Rams 1st down, a Brown sheep 1st down to the 39.
Man, they're moving the ball. I mean, it's just short passes.
And they've been so efficient with not much time off the clock each play. 1st and 10, 39. Stout throws again. Caught by Johnson. Hit at the 40, and he's brought down at about the 37. Johnson with a great second effort. That'll keep the clock going, and Coach Foss calls his last timeout with 53 seconds on the clock. The football we spot on the Trojan 37-yard line. Atlantic up 28-21 on the Seed Pro scoreboard, Perry.
Oh, man. I tell you what. I mean, the defense is, these short passes are getting them right now. Penalty really got them, or the game would be over.
Yeah, it was a 4th down and 10 when they had the pass overthrown, and then the pass. I mean, it was pass interference.
It was. It is what it is.
Set that straight. The ball was
100 yards past them.
Oh, yeah, but it was in the air when the interference occurred.
Right.
So it was a good call by the official. These guys have done a great job tonight, and now we're down to a 2nd and 8 for Glenwood at the Trojan 37-yard line with under 1 minute to play on the Seed Pros scoreboard. Atlantic up 28-21, but boy, Glenwood, they've got some big play guys with Jack Johnson, Crouch, and Stout has a gun for an arm.
No, this Atlantic's got to keep them in play because they are out of timeout, so they're going to run to out of bounds all the time.
53 seconds left. Twin receivers left, twin right. Ball at the 37 of Atlantic on a 2nd down and 8. Glenwood out of timeout. Snap back to Stout. Here comes the rush. He'll fire. Caught by Simonetti. Breaks a tackle 30, and he gets to about the 29. Short of the 1st down. The clock will continue to run. 40 seconds to play. Glenwood hurries up. The ball placed at the 30. It's going to be a 3rd down and about 2 yards to go. 30 seconds to play. No timeouts for Glenwood. 28-21 Atlantic. Snap back to Stout. Rolls right. He rolls right. Now he's going to keep the football. Now he's going to stop and throw. And it is caught by Johnson at the 10. 5. He spins off a tackle. Touchdown, Glenwood. Oh, man. 37-yard play. And the Rams within 1. Stout to Johnson.
I think they'll go for 2.
That is going to be interesting. Diaz has had trouble.
They're going to go for it, or they're going to kick a field goal. Or an extra point, my bad.
Diaz will try to kick the extra point, or will they fake it? Diaz has had trouble, and timeout called by Atlantic with 18 seconds left. And it was Jack Johnson making the catch, and a great effort on a catch and run into the end zone for 37 yards. With 55 seconds left to play, Atlantic up 28-27. We'll see what Coach Foss does here. I don't know. I mean, you go for 2 and go for the lead and the win possibly, but Atlantic really not a big play team. They're more of a, ground and pound football team, and you go back to that pass interference and tough break for the Trojans because they had it.
Right, but you can't go off of that one play, right?
I know.
It's just, but we had them.
A lot of different plays.
This, you kind of hope for a bad hike, and then they try an onside, and we land on it. That's basically what you got to hope for.
13 seconds on the, Glenwood will line up here. They're going to go for 2. They're going to go for 2.
Nope, there comes the kicker.
Yep, there comes Diaz. So the holder for the Rams, not Stout, it's going to be Ben Carlo will hold it. So Diaz for the tie. Atlantic up 28-27 and 55 seconds to play. And here's the snap, the set, the kick is up, and it is good. We're tied at 28-28. Well, 18 seconds left, I should say, to play. And now Atlantic. Not much time, and boy, smell overtime here.
That was a Merry Christmas to Glenwood.
But credit the Rams too, Perry.
Yeah, they stuck with it. They played.
That pass to Johnson. He got in the end zone. He broke a couple of tackles, and now Glenwood will kick it away. And Atlantic, with 18 seconds to go, receive the ball. 28-28 of the Seed Pros scoreboard. What a game.
I wonder if they'll onside it.
Atlantic led 14-9 after one quarter. And at the halftime break, Glenwood took a 15-14 lead and then a 21-14 lead. Atlantic scored 14 straight to lead 28-21. And then the Rams had, just over 2 minutes to get to the end zone. They did it.
They did it. They did a 2-minute drill perfectly.
Yep, and 28-28 is where we're at now with 18 seconds left. So the kickoff coming up. And we'll see what he tees up here. And it's not going to be Diaz. It's going to be Virginio Rangel Gonzalez. Gonzalez will kick it. 18 seconds left. We're tied at 28. And here's the kick by Gonzalez. It's a bouncing ball that's picked up by Rudy at the 30. He gets to 35, breaks a tackle, spun down to the 38-yard line. And the clock's still running. 10 seconds to play.
You think you just take a knee and kind of regroup?
Wow, I'd bomb it.
Yeah, true.
I'd see if you can get Hanson deep or McLaren on a screen pass and see what he can do with it. Trojans, we'll see what they come up with here with 10 seconds left. They can make it 2 plays or go for one big play here. The ball is spotted at their own 39-yard line. We're tied at 28-28. Here they come. First down and 10 at their own 39. Hanson wide right. They go to the I backfield. And Glenwood has a nickel, and they've got 3 defensive backs deep. Now maybe you do the screen to McLaren. We'll see what Coach Brummer does here. Glenwood out of timeouts. Atlantic with 2.
12 seconds left.
They put 2 seconds more on the clock.
Yep.
So 12 and a half seconds to go. Hayes the quarterback. McLaren the up back in the I formation. O'Brien the tailback. Hanson wide right. Here's a snap by Hayes. Hand off to O'Brien. Breaks through across the 50, and he's hit and brought down at the 45. Timeout Atlantic. 6 seconds on the clock. You say every play is 6 seconds, Perry, and there it is. Yeah. Now the ball at the 45. Glenwood was surprised at the run. And Coach Brummer hulls them up on the far sideline. Now what will the Trojans do here?
What's that funny play everybody does?
Well,
the shooting ladder?
Yeah, you can call it that. The flea flicker play. Or now they're within Hayes' arm's length. Do you let it fly, a Hail Mary towards the end zone? Or you try to throw a short pass maybe to McLaren and see if he can bounce off a bunch of defenders and get in. We'll see what Coach Brummer dials up here. This is going to be interesting. We'll do a quick recap here in a moment. Atlantic's going to break huddle, though. They're going to come to the line of scrimmage. 28-28 tie with it's about 6 seconds left.
Yep.
So probably time for one more play for the Trojans. Glenwood able to tie it up on a 37-yard pass from Stout to Johnson with 18 seconds left in the regulation. Trojans come up. First down and 10. Brown shoe fit first for the 25. Here's the pitch back to O'Brien. Behind some blockers, gets to the 40 and brought down for a gain of 5. And timeout call by the Trojans, their final. Less than a second on the clock. So they'll have one more play here. Ball at the 40-yard line.
Man, this is where you think you'd air it out, right?
You might.
I mean, I don't think they want them to intercept it and run it back for a touchdown, but
we'll see if the Trojans dial up here with a second left to go or just a tick under. They'll have time for one play. 28-28 tie. If the Trojans don't get in the end zone here, we're going to go to overtime.
Oh, man.
We haven't had one of those for a long time, Perry.
No, we have not.
Well, I got to go back to 2002 when Atlantic went overtime with Harlan. Trojans won that game in the regular season. They won the district unblemished, and then they beat Sheraton, they beat Pella, they beat Lamar's, and they beat Mount Vernon in the finals. So what a year that was for the Trojans. They won the state title in 2002. But they had an overtime with Harlan and able to win that game by a touchdown. 40-yard line is where the ball is spotted. 1.4 seconds left. 3 receivers to the right. O'Hara, Goodrich, and Ritter. In the backfield is McLaren. Here's a snap to Hayes. He's going to air it out. Rolls right. He's going to let her fly.
No.
It's going to come up short. Intercepted by Glenwood. The Rams with the pick. And he's brought down at the 35, and we're going to go to overtime. The interception by Pierce Dalton. That ball just short, and Hayes gets up a little gimpy here. Well, overtime coming up. And we're going to take a 1-minute timeout as we get set for the overtime period. 28-28.
When you're on the go, it's all about convenience. At fantastic food, beverages, plus BP superior fuels, and you have Olson's BP in Atlantic. From sunup to sundown, we're the keep you going store. From our loaded breakfast burritos and Bunker Dunker donuts to our delicious Champs chicken and pizza to go, we have the food you crave. Don't forget the cold beer in the beer cave. Stop in and fill her up. There's always something you need at Olson's BP, the keep you going store, 2nd and Locust in Atlantic.
Thinking about what you want to do in retirement can be fun, and planning for it doesn't have to be difficult. According to Money Guide Incorporated, only 3 out of 10 Americans have a financial plan, and 1/3 report they have no retirement savings. Financial planning is not just all about assets, investments, and net worth. It's about identifying your financial goals. Hi, I'm Erin Friend, a certified financial planner and registered investment advisor. We help you create a customized financial plan based on your expectations, financial situations, and goals. Please contact me, Erin Friend, at 712-207-3521.
Welcome back to Glenwood. We go to overtime period here, as each team will have a shot for the 10-yard line. You still have to flip the coin to see who will get the first tryout or get the choice, first or second. You certainly want to go second.
I do have to apologize. I made a comment. It was not chutes and ladder. It's hook and ladder.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the board game.
Yeah, the board game. Yeah. I didn't even catch that, Perry.
Well, some people did. My bad.
Hanson, Darrow, Jewell, O'Brien, and Woodward for Atlantic. And for the Rams, Schroeder, Schaefer, Stout, and Simonetti will meet at the 50-yard line. They'll flip a coin. Whoever gets the toss will decide if they want to go first or second, and the other team will pick the goal line we're going to go to. 28-28, we're going to overtime. And here's the flip of the coin. Well, he's still talking here. We'll get it here in a second. What a football game tonight. Glenwood did it with the aerial game. Atlantic did it on the ground. And that flip is down, and the choice looks like it's going to be Atlantic, and they're going to take it second. We'll see here. And they're looking at Simonetti there, the captain for Glenwood, Paulie Simonetti. So we're going to play on the south end. Atlantic.
There we go. Turn the mic on.
There we go. All right, Atlantic will take defense, so that's a break for the Trojans on the flip. Glenwood will have the first try at it. Both teams will get a try of the 10 regardless. So here we go in overtime, 28-28. The football at the 10 on the south end here. The Rams, the Trojans tied up here, and we apologize. I know at 10 o'clock our scoreboard show will be delayed on 95.7 FM tonight. We'll have it at 10 o'clock on OM, however. So here we go. We'll see what Coach Foss does here as they start the ball as a 10. And Glenwood has been successful throwing the football, although early on in the second half, they came right out and ran the football and scored on that opening drive, mainly on the ground, with Ludwig getting back-to-back scores on a short run, then a 3-yard run, and that put the Rams up 21-14. Then Atlantic scored 14 straight to lead 28-21, and then Glenwood tied it with Cole Stout and Jack Johnson, a 37-yard touchdown pass. So ball at the 10. Both teams still huddling up. Atlantic will now come out on defense. The Rams getting their last second instructions from Coach Foss and their offensive coordinator. So here we go.
Yeah, but I mean, some are walking, some are jogging. I mean, this is crunch time, boys. Who's got the fire in the belly this time?
Exactly, Perry. It's going to dig down deep here. Both these teams are tired. They played really well. They played hard. It's funny, Jack Johnson, and he must have a little bit of a shakeup. He's not in there. Now, he was doing some running reps on the sideline, but he's not in this opening play yet. We'll see if Jack, there he goes.
Here comes a big boy.
Yeah, here comes Delaney, the big center.
Well, he's not the center. He's the...
Yeah, he took over, he'll play left guard. There you go. All right, Rams have it at the 10. Here we go. The snap and the handoff to the tailback Simonetti, and he's bear hugged by the Trojans' Carter Witzman. and brought down to about the 7-yard line. A gain of 3. Second half of the Rams. Atlantic brings some reinforcements in on that defensive line. Jack Fuller comes in. And also Gavin McLaren will play. They'll play that left side of the defensive line. Second down and 8 for Glenwood here in overtime. The ball at the 8-yard line of Atlantic. Cole Stout, the QB, with twin backs, Ludwig and Paulie Simonetti. Here's the snap. And the handoff, Stout. He keeps it. He's going to get it. And Stout crossed the goal line for a touchdown, Glenwood in overtime. Now the Rams up 34-28. The Trojans will get their shot from the 10 as well. The ball at the 3. Diaz will attempt the PAT. Carlisle will hold. Boy, this is big here.
Yeah.
This PAT is huge.
Well, they changed the center for the snap, too, I noticed.
There's a snap back to Carl. The set. The PAT up. And Diaz
no good.
Missed it. It hit the upright. Oh,
well,
man.
We got to score first.
Now Atlantic has a chance. They're down 34-28. The extra point is missed. And now the Trojans get their shot at the 10-yard line. If they can score,
make the extra point.
Thompson kicks the extra point. They come away here with a win. Oh, what a break for the Trojans there. So Stout scored from 8 yards out with a run here in overtime.
Man, oh man, that's just hopefully these linemen, they're still fired up from the last time they scored, and they want to show them who they are.
Atlantic at the 10. They've got 4 chances to get to the end zone. They're down 34-20 in the Seed Pros scoreboard. They'll send Hanson wide right. A double tight end set eye backfield behind Tristan Hayes. Here's the snap. Handoff O'Brien. He's hit at the line of scrimmage and goes nowhere. And that charge was led by Gonzalez. Virginio Rangel Gonzalez got in there untouched and got O'Brien by the knees and brought him down to back at the 12-yard line, a loss of 2. Now it's second down and 12 for Atlantic in overtime at the 12 of Glenwood, down 34-28. Here come the Trojans, double tight end set, Hanson wide right. High backfield behind the quarterback Tristan Hayes in OT. The snap, the pitch. O'Brien gets a block, cuts outside, gets down to the 10, hit by Johnson, and then brought down to the 10-yard line after a gain of 2.
Ooh.
Boy, that was a... Yeah, Gonzalez was there as well as Ian Connell.
It's Gonzalez, he's everywhere.
Ball at the 11, a gain of 1, now third down and goal for Atlantic at the 11-yard line of Glenwood. They have 2 shots at it here. And the Rams, they are fired up on defense.
Yes, they are. They got some beef out there.
34-28, Rams ahead in overtime. Atlantic getting their shot at it. The ball at the 11-yard line of the Glenwood Rams. Third down for the Trojans. Hayes will check into the huddle.
Hurry up.
We'll see what they can do here. They'll send 2 receivers, now 3 receivers left.
Timeout.
Yeah, timeout, Coach Brummer.
He was taking way too long to call the play.
We'll take it with them. We're back in 30. Overtime, Atlantic with the ball on the 12 or the 11-yard line on a third down and goal. We're back right after this on 30 seconds.
Have you ever heard the saying, people spend their life building wealth and neglecting their health, only to wish they could trade their wealth for better health at the end? This is Dr. Fritz Beyer, and it has now been over 30 years since my first chiropractic adjustment. I still get asked, do you get adjusted? Absolutely. I try to get adjusted at least once a month. I'm 47 now and still try to stay as active as ever. While I do get a few more aches and pains than when I was younger, it feels great to be able to step on the mat and help kids learning to wrestle. Chiropractic has helped me feel young enough to do it. If staying active is part of your future plans, call 254-BODY to get your body back to the basics.
Good to Glenwood. Atlantic has a third down and goal from the 11 here in overtime. The Trojans have a chance here if they get into the end zone and get that extra point. They would get the W here on the road. 34-28 Rams. They scored on Cole Stout's 8-yard run in OT, but the extra point was missed. Atlantic has an opportunity here, but they've got to come up with something big here. They've been stuffed on 2 plays from scrimmage. The ball at the 11. Here comes Atlantic. The ball in the near hash mark. 34-28 Glenwood OT. Trojans send 2 receivers left, Hanson and Corbin Ritter. Eye backfield behind Hayes. Third and goal from the 11. Here's Hanson. Takes the snap. Play action fake. He's going to throw the football. Now he's going to run. He's going to tuck and go. No, he's going to throw it, and it is caught. Touchdown, Trojans. Oh, my.
Wow.
Oh, my.
What a throw.
Jared Hansen, the receiving end. And Atlantic now ties it up at 34-34.
You said he could throw on the run, and he was running.
Now it comes down to a PAT.
Glenwood will call a timeout. They're going to ice.
If Hayden Thompson makes this, Atlantic wins. The biggest PAT of his life right here for the win. 34-34. Snap, set, kick, up, and in.
Good. Atlantic wins. Holy moly.
Oh, man.
That is phenomenal.
35-34. Atlantic with the 1-point win in overtime over Glenwood, and Hayden Thompson with the extra point.
What a catch, what a throw, what a kick.
Hansen with the receiving end, I believe, was the receiver on that far side, but the Trojans win 35-34, and they now are 3-0 on the season.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Man, I got goosebumps. My heart's beating so fast. The blood is flowing.
The post-game show is coming up, and it's brought to you by Olson's BP. Great food, Godfather's Pizza, and quality BP fuel that keep you going company. Olson's in Atlantic. The Trojans win 35-34 on the Seed Pro scoreboard in overtime over Glenwood. And much more coming up. Stay tuned. We're back with more.
It's all about convenience at Fantastic Food, Beverages.
Have you ever heard the saying, people spend their life building wealth and neglecting their health, only to wish they could trade their wealth for better health at the end? This is Dr. Fritz Beyer, and it has now been over 30 years since my first chiropractic adjustment. I still get asked, do you get adjusted? Absolutely. I try to get adjusted at least once a month. I'm 47 now and still try to stay as active as ever. While I do get a few more aches and pains than when I was younger, it feels great to be able to step on the mat and help kids learning to wrestle. Chiropractic has helped me feel young enough to do it. If staying active is part of your future plans, call 254-BODY to get your body back to the basics.
At Seed Pros, our mission is to be your business partner every day of every season.
Pioneer Hybrid International was founded in Iowa back in 1926 and is still American today. Not many other seed providers can make that claim.
We partner with you to continually push the limits by combining elite seed genetics, local infield knowledge, along with customer service second to none.
We are with you from the word go. Contact Mark Van Tiger, Gary Dinkla, Nick Knutson, or John Becker to partner with a team that puts your business needs first.
Wealth for better health at the end. This is Dr. Fritz Beyer, and it has now been over 30 years since my first chiropractic adjustment. I still get asked, do you get adjusted? Absolutely. I try to get adjusted at least once a month. I'm 47 now and still try to stay as active as ever. While I do get a few more aches and pains than when I was younger, it feels great to be able to step on the mat and help kids learning to wrestle. Chiropractic has helped me feel young enough to do it. If staying active is part of your future plans, call 254-BODY to get your body back to the basics. Have you ever heard the saying, people spend their life building wealth and neglecting their health, only to wish they could trade their wealth for better health at the end? This is Dr. Fritz Beyer, and it has now been over 30 years since my first chiropractic adjustment. I still get asked, do you get adjusted? Absolutely. I try to get adjusted at least once a month. I'm 47 now and still try to stay as active as ever. While I do get a few more aches and pains than when I was younger, it feels great to be able to step on the mat and help kids learning to wrestle. Chiropractic has helped me feel young enough to do it. If staying active is part of your future plans, call 254-BODY to get your body back to the basics.
At Seed Pros, our mission is to be your business partner every day of every season.
Pioneer Hybrid International was founded in Iowa back in 1926 and is still American today. Not many other seed providers can make that claim.
We partner with you to continually push the limits by combining elite seed genetics, local infield knowledge, along with customer service second to none.
We are with you from the word go. Contact Mark Van Tiger, Gary Dinkla, Nick Knutson, or John Becker to partner with a team that puts your business needs first.
At Dvorak Tire and Service, we specialize in long distance. Whether you need new tires on your truck, van, car, SUV, or tractor, or service on your vehicle, at Dvorak Tire and Service, we go the extra mile to ensure that you can too. Oil changes, brakes, electrical, engine overhauls, and more. Our crew works hard so your crew can get where you need. So when you need to go the short or long distance, count on Dvorak Tire and Service on the corner of 2nd and Locust in Atlantic.
And welcome back to the postgame show brought to you by Olson's BP and Olson's Fuel. We'll hear from Atlantic head coach Joe Brummer coming up a little later on. Is Kevin Ferguson down there talking to Coach right now. Catch your breath. 35-34, Atlantic wins in overtime, and this game had a lot of ebbs and flows in it, I think is one way to put it. Some good things and then some not so good things, and for both teams here tonight. But when the dust cleared, it was Hayden Thompson kicking the extra point to win 35-34. Atlantic looked like they're behind the 8 ball. Yeah. And then Hayes rolls left and hits Hansen on that 11-yard pass in overtime to tie it at 34-34. And then Hayden comes in and kicks the PAT to make it a 35-34. So we start our post-game show, our injury report brought to you by Body Basics, called 254-BODY, to get your body back to the basics. And we did have a number of injuries, and we do know that I think Derek Wood didn't finish the game, and also Glenwood's really outstanding center, Trace Johnson, also didn't finish, and we hope that obviously both those guys can get back in it again here this season. So a lot of cramps tonight as well. And I think a lot of it is, you talk about hydration, but it's just the fact these guys are playing so hard here in this game. And so that's what we have as far as our injury report brought to you by Body Basics. Call Fritz Beyer, 254-BODY, to get your body back to the basics. Our long-distance play of the game, that is brought to you by Dvorak Tire. Be ready to go the long distance with tires from Dvorak Tire in Atlantic, and this is a no-brainer. And Glenwood kicks it off to start the game, and Ethan McNeil, the speedy backup tailback on the return team, took that thing 95 yards to pay dirt. And I don't know if you'd say, Perry, that set the tone, but Atlantic then led 7-0. And really, the Trojans' ground game was outstanding after that in the first half. But McNeil goes 95 yards, and he gets the long-distance play of the game tonight, brought to you by Dvorak Tire. Be ready to go to the long distance with tires from Dvorak Tire in Atlantic. We'll hear from Coach Brummer coming up here in just a little bit. Dozer the game. That also coming up next, brought to you by Chris Houghton, Earth Moving. Digging it every day. We're back with that right after this.
Tire and Service, we specialize in long distance. Whether you need new tires on your truck, van, car, SUV.
When you begin your construction project, you want perfection from the ground up. This is Chris Houghton with Chris Houghton Earth Moving. When it comes to excavation, demolition, drainage, all your earth moving needs for your home, farm, or business, team up with experience, quality, and outstanding service. Chris Houghton Earth Moving has the experienced, knowledgeable employees combined with all the equipment to tackle your projects, large or small, and get the job done right. When you're ready to start digging in the dirt, give me a call. We're Chris Houghton Earth Moving, and we're digging it every day.
In the past 5 years than any other seed company. For elite genetics paired with simple, flexible, and effective weed control, plant Stein Enlist E3 soybeans. Stein has yield, 45 years of yield. Learn more at steinseed.com.
When you begin your construction project, you want perfection from the ground up. This is Chris Houghton with Chris Houghton Earth Moving. When it comes to excavation, demolition, drainage, all your earth moving needs for your home, farm, or business, team up with experience, quality, and outstanding service. Chris Houghton Earth Moving has the experienced, knowledgeable employees combined with all the equipment to tackle your projects, large or small, and get the job done right. When you're ready to start digging in the dirt, give me a call. We're Chris Houghton Earth Moving, and we're digging it every day.
Atlantic 35-34 over Glenwood in overtime here tonight, and we get to the dozer of the game, or the hits of the game, brought to you by Chris Houghton Earth Moving, digging it every day. Cody Weaver, Perry, Fief, you guys have that dozer of the game. Well, what do you think?
Well, everybody had to know, and about 4 of us yelled, "Ooh, did you see that?" But it was, give him the name.
It was Jack Moeller, led around the left side there and pancaked two guys.
Two guys.
For that nice long run.
With when the freight train was running down the sideline, when we got like the 42 yards or whatever on third down or whatever, he just pancaked both of them. That was something.
So Jack Moeller had a great game too, both sides of the football on offense, and he filled in a little bit on defense as well. Well, before we get to in fact, we're going to go to the Perry's Word of the Week, and then we're going to hear from Kevin Ferguson and Coach Joe Brummer. But first, we'll hear this from Lineman Ag, where their goal is your profitability. Your Channel C dealers, Lee Satoff and Jim Swanson.
When you begin your construction project, you want perfection from the ground up. This is Chris Houghton with Chris Houghton Earth Moving. When it comes to excavation, demolition, drainage, all your earth moving needs for your home, farm, or business, team up with experience, quality, and outstanding service. Chris Houghton Earth Moving has the experienced, knowledgeable employees combined with all the equipment to tackle your projects, large or small, and get the job done right. When you're ready to start digging in the dirt, give me a call. We're Chris Houghton Earth Moving, and we're digging it every day.
If you own an RV or a sprayer, listen up. I have valuable advice. Don't procrastinate. Get your RV antifreeze from Atlantic and Audubon Egg and Auto now before you get busy with fall prep and harvest. Do it while the weather is good. It is available in gallons by the case and bulk 55-gallon drums. Come spring, you'll thank me and say, Amy Jo, that girl's got game. Atlantic and Audubon Egg and Auto, your local CarQuest retail store, your winterization destination.
At the heart of Channel Seeds are the relationships we build with farmers. Hi, this is Lee Sadoff with Lineman Ag Supply. When you partner with Lineman Ag for your fields, you'll experience our seedsmanship at work. Jim Swanson and I are committed to working with you through year-round customized service. We are committed to your success. It starts with placing products to perform, extends to evaluating crop development throughout the season, and continues well after harvest into planning for next year. Expert advice, customized service, and elite products. We're Lineman Ag Supply, and our goal is your profitability. Give us a call.
And welcome back to our post-game show brought to you by Olson's BP and Olson's of Fuel, your home for the great Godfather's Pizza. And they do have a quality BP fuel that keep you going company, Olson's in Atlantic. Before we get to Perry's Word of the Week, let's go to Kevin Ferguson as he caught up with Atlantic head coach Joe Brummer.
Coach, what a big win tonight for your Trojans.
Yeah, they played well.
You know, it was a little bit of everything. We started out with a special team run back, and
right?
They come back. Was that something?
He's fast, isn't he? No, we were trying to get him in the game more at running back, but man, Tyson looked freaking good back there too. He ran the rock hard. That just kind of kept with the game plan of just keep running the ball.
And there was times Glenwood came up to shine, and then the Trojans came right back.
Oh, yeah, we answered. That was fantastic. No, it was great that we responded, we answered, because they were loaded. They were coming off, doing really well. We ran the ball really well, so it's really good to see.
Coach, in a few words, what does this mean?
We won this week. You got to get ready to go for next week. It's a fantastic win. Glenwood's an outstanding team. It's good to come on the road and beat a 4A team that's ranked. They're a phenomenal team, so we're doing pretty well.
And as far as confidence for your boys, how's that make practice this week?
We got to make sure helmets fit on Monday. We don't need to get too big of heads. They can enjoy it over the weekend, be smart. Got some injuries to take care of, but the helmet's got to fit on Monday.
Injuries, that's another one. Look like mostly cramps?
I hope so. I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coach, congratulations on a big win, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
You bet. Take care.
All right, good stuff there, Kevin. And like one thing that we talked about with Coach Brummer in the pregame, and even a week ago after the win over Clark was, he did say this. He said, "Well, we're going to find out Friday night if we are contenders or we are pretenders, and you got to believe this team is going to be contenders each and every Friday night."
Most definitely, and as long as most of them can stay injury-free, they are contenders.
And Tom, seriously, it was kind of, they had their backs against a wall and could have given up a couple times when you thought that, maybe some calls didn't quite go our way in that last deal, but they didn't give up. And, the doink was a Christmas gift that will just keep on giving for games going on.
No doubt the extra point was just missed by the Rams, and then Atlantic able to get that touchdown pass from Hayes to Hanson, 11 yards, and Hayden Thompson, who was perfect on the night. Made every extra point that he was faced with. And just the ebbs and flows. You see a lot of that in basketball, but in this football game,
Absolutely.
I mean, the ebbs and flows of this game were unbelievable and really kept us on our seats. And, as we knew Glenwood was not out of it. I mean, they got the ball down, the 9-yard line. And it looked like a doomsday for the Rams, but they have that outstanding passing game, big play guys, and they marched down the field in just around 2 minutes. And with 18 seconds to go, Cole Stout hits Jack Johnson on a 37-yard pass. And then Stout to make it a 28-28 game. And then the extra point missed by the Rams. Atlantic took advantage of second possession overtime, and then Thompson kicks it through to make it 35-34. Now they face Greene County with 2 more non-district games. Greene County next week at home, and then they travel to Winterset. And then they start district play on homecoming September 27th against Knoxville. But, one game at a time, but great win for the Trojans, guys.
Yes, it was. It was just an awesome game overall. It was just great to watch.
Well, we want to thank everyone for joining us here this evening. I know we had a great time and had to catch our breath here when it was all said and done. And again, we got to remember Perry's word.
I wouldn't worry about it because Satoff was so busy with the game prep that the word was not that good. So that's why I was throwing all the other stupid words in.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Yeah, okay. I'm just going to give this one. Let's not worry about this word.
Well, we want to thank Coach Satoff and Lineman Ag for sponsoring Perry's Word of the Week, whatever it was.
It's diesel. I didn't like it myself,
okay.
But I got to get it in. He's paying for it.
That's brought to you by Lineman Ag, where their goal is your profitability. Your Channel C dealers, Lee Satoff and Jim Swanson. 35-34 Atlantic with the win in overtime on the road at Glenwood. Thank you for joining us. Have a great weekend.
0.7 is